Hey everybody, we're back. We're back.
We're back.
There he is.
Are we like totally back?
No, we're starting.
Did I not come through? Oh, I just thought I said it.
We're back. The final time.
Last time, the only time,
And then never again.
and then never again. Yeah,
Never
because I'll be dead.
Yeah, it's true. I'm gonna take Clim out back and I'm gonna shoot him. He'll be fine. He's looking forward to
Probably.
it.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, I'm getting issues with the frame rate here.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Is it just the title screen?
No, it's the streaming system.
Mm.
The game's performing fine, the streaming system isn't holding the frames.
I see.
Is this because I'm using Discord on the app?
B. I've always found issues with the app. I always just use the browser version for Twitch and for Discord. I downloaded the apps. They just never did it for me.
It used to be fine for me, but that's the issue.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna end this call and I will jump onto the browser version. I'll be right back with you, Clim.
Okay, no problem. I'll be here.
Clim will be right back. Yeah, let me quit that. Oh, the browser's taking a while. And there we go.
Welcome back.
And back. Yeah, frame rate better, it seems.
It's good.
Which says it's the app, which means, okay, don't have the app running again.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
How you doing, Clem?
I'm doing okay.
This is good.
I'm annoyed that it's already the end of the week. Start of the new week. What are you doing? You're good.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Alright, let's get this going.
Let's go. It's time to descend to the northern crater. What are we doing? We're gonna kill a frog or something?
No, we're gonna kill a disabled veteran.
That's right. That's really funny.
Because if you
Oh,
remember,
man.
Sephiroth, when we find his body, he doesn't have any legs.
That's right.
Okay, so the top save is where we left off last time.
Okay.
The
I honestly don't remember.
bottom save is after the grinding.
Was grinding?
Yeah, I did some off-screen grinding.
Oh my word. Wow.
Yeah, and
Some
let me
impressive work.
switch the discs one last time.
One last time.
Yeah. Honestly, it wasn't because I expected the Northern Crater to be a problem, because it's not. There's some enemies that'll kill you instantly, but they'll do that regardless of level.
Correct. So what sort of interesting surprises do you have from this? Very interested. I see him. Nice. That's some good work. How long did it take you to get the proper genders you needed?
It was still like another hour or so after we were done.
It's insane.
It was unbelievable. It really was. This is Nugget.
Yeah. Of course it is.
I had a friend
that makes
named,
sense.
I think it's a male.
Okay.
If we head back to the farm, we can take a look at the other chocobos we got.
Okay.
There's a few things I want to do here before we go into Northern Crater.
Yeah, totally.
So we're gonna.
It makes that last stream so much more. Well, I mean, you put a bunch of hours into it, but it just seems like it amounted to so much more now.
Mm-hmm. So I let Squemmy and Chokno go.
Okay.
And of course here we have Mint.
PT.
Who we already knew.
Yes, of course.
And then there's Cyan, who was the male blue chocobo that we finally got.
Huh?
Hey, Teak. And of course they gave birth to a black chocobo. This is Umbra.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Who is male. And then of course I did the reset trick to make sure the wonderful chocobo we got would become female. I think it was.
Of course.
I think it was male the first time, but then the second time it came out as female.
It's good.
And this is Luce. In case you're wondering what the naming convention is, because like Mint and Cyan, and then Ombre and Luce. Ombre is Italian for black or dark, while Luce is Italian for light.
Nice.
And then I had a friend named Nugget.
You're right. It's a clever name. I like that.
I was looking at different language versions for Gold or Golden, and none of them sounded appealing to me.
Right.
It doesn't help that most European languages are just variations on Gold.
Right. Yeah, well, when you all, when all the languages, and not even just European, but like when most languages just derive from Latin anyway, like most of it's gonna sound the same anyway.
Of course, we're going to end with a Cosmo Canyon theme, because we love this theme.
Of course.
Really, really good theme.
It is a really good theme. Oh man, my buddy Incubus, he shared with me today an arrangement he did of the Wu-Tai theme, which I don't even like. I don't even like the normal Wu-Tai theme.
Yeah, I'm not big on Wu-Tai.
I don't know. Yeah, he did this thing on his computer software, where he made it sound really, really nice and like really haunting. Like it was slowed down and done on a piano, so that was cool. Oh man, it was incredible.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it was really nice.
I love how little rearrangement of the basic melody can really change things.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, the Distant Worlds version of Dancing Mad really fills the opening movement with dread.
Yes.
Which it feels like isn't there in the original, mostly because it's 16-bit Super Nintendo music.
Of course, yeah, they have their limitations.
Yeah.
Wow, you really put in work. Hey, Emily, what's up?
Emily! And there's the Master Summon.
Nice work.
And then there's the Magic Materia.
Unreal. So much good stuff. Just such a shame. I always disliked how much effort you have to put in to get all the master materia, and then there's not really a great place to use any of it.
Yeah, I feel like FF7 would really have benefited from like a bonus dungeon like the Final Fantasy games got on the Game Boy Advance.
Right.
Like the Lunar Subterrane or the extra cavern in FF6, just like stuff like that.
Yeah. Even just a New Game Plus would have been perfect.
So we don't have Master Magic. And the reason for that is there is at least one piece of materia, one piece of magic materia in the Northern Crater.
Oh, that's right.
Shield. So can you guess which
but
was
at least
the...
you get to use the ultimate weapons.
Yeah. Can you guess which was the most frustrating materia to master?
Into the round.
Yep. Just because of numbers.
I was trying to think. Yes. All RPGs should grant you New Game Plus 100%.
Not every RPG can be Chrono Trigger, Teak. Yes, I did do some grinding offline. Clim, did you notice the difference in hours?
I did. I did notice the difference in hours. That's why I said, holy crap.
Yeah. So, it was about 18, 19 hours of off-screen grinding.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane.
Not all of that was grinding.
I mean, it sounds about right.
Chocobo breeding, chocobo grinding.
Sure. Even so. It's a lot of extra effort.
Battle Square. If you check out the limit breaks, everybody has... All three of us have the max. And of course, one thing incredible. You may have realised, because we got Master Command...
Yes.
That means we got
awesome.
double summon from Battle Square.
Right. Jeez.
Alright, so, I do still want to go into Battle Square, though, because by now we should have access to Special Battle.
Cool.
Also,
the one-on-one showdown against the Proud Clad. Yeah, that's amazing. It's so overpowered. It's incredible. I can't wait to see all this.
Counter for everybody. Long range for 2 people. Let's see, magic plus for everybody. HP plus for everybody. MP plus for everybody. Is it everybody, or... No, I only did 2 MP pluses. We could double summon
You don't even
Knights
need
of
it.
the Round. Or we could quadra magic it.
Oh my god. Technically... Couldn't you put Quadra Magic on Knights of the Round specifically? And then W summon it? And then summon it 8 times?
Potentially, but I don't think that's... really something we need.
No.
Multi-strike.
No, I suppose not.
Mime.
Something Katik needs.
Something we need. Well, we're gonna go and do Battle Square if you want to go and grab yourself a sandwich anyway, Teak. Having Sid not at 999 MP isn't a bad idea because that makes it easier to refill his MP for Venus Gospel's effect.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Let me see. Throw double summon onto master summon.
It doesn't need to be attached to it, right?
Yeah, I don't know, but it doesn't really matter. And then time.
I usually put something like an MP or HP absorb on master summon. That way, no matter what I use, it just absorbs something.
That is reasonable.
I usually do that for the Ruby weapon fight.
Or,
so that I never run out of HP.
Since we don't have the standard damage cap, we could pair it up with MP Turbo.
That's a really good idea.
It's an interesting idea, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
You know what, I want to see what the effect of this is going to be. So let's run into a random battle and do Knights of the Round.
Great. Perfect. Against the frogs.
Are the frogs in this area?
No, you'd have to go to like actual Gongaga to do that. I just thought it would be funny.
Knights of Round. Fun fact, when I got the Knights of the Round materia, the text was too long, so it said, obtain Knights of Round Meta.
Oh, that's funny.
Alright, so let's get a look at this.
It's in the end, I love it.
I can't see the numbers. There we go, 14,000.
Damn.
Ultimate End is a really cool name for summon, though.
Yeah, for sure. Damn, that's excessive. Now, I can't even remember. Did you put MP Turbo on this?
Yes. Gotta be honest, I'm kinda disappointed with the results.
Me too. Straight up murder, yeah.
Oh hey, what's that going on outside Cosmo Canyon? Oh god, get back inside!
Oh my god! Would have liked for that final hit to be, you know, more powerful.
Or just say death.
Something like that.
Alright, so MP Absorb is a reasonable idea. And I do have a mastered one. Only 100,000 to max it out.
Wow.
Put double summon on there. Double item isn't really necessary, I don't think.
No, especially since they ruined the feature.
Yeah. And we got restore. Let me throw time on there. That reminds me, I also don't actually have revive materia.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it says I never got one.
You, yeah, it's really strange.
I was going over all the materia that I don't have to judge the viability of getting Master Magic. And, like, Shield being in Northern Crater just ruined that idea entirely.
Right.
So I was like, yeah, you know what, I don't really need to bother with it then. Okay, I think Cloud's broken now.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So let me throw Tetra Magic on Sid. Does Tetra Magic, it casts paired magic? Yeah.
Yes.
Which means it's not all that useful without Master Magic.
Oh, because you'd be limited to one thing.
Yeah.
It's actually a really good point. I never thought about using Quadra Magic on a Master Magic materia. Or Master Summon, for that matter.
I mean, unless you were going to cast an attack spell 4 times, but by the time you have this kind of thing, it's like, what you're going to link it with? Ultima? What's surviving 4 Ultimas?
That's a fair point.
Alright, let me see. Barrier, all... I have so many all materials because I just started putting those into empty slots to level them up.
Right.
Time, all... restore, all... And what do we put for the last one? We want to save the big costs for Barret, because that'll push up the damage of missing score.
Missing score, yeah, the things with the big AP.
Yeah. Is that AP that you've accumulated in the materia, or just AP that it can accumulate?
AP that it has accumulated.
Right.
Which is why things like underwater materia, which don't ever cap, you can't use that towards it. It doesn't even apply.
Alright, let's get Extinguish on there, and...
Extinguish.
Destruct.
Yes. I just like the word extinguish.
Added effect or property? I forget which is which.
Property is elemental. That effect is the status.
Would this have a chance of casting death then with every standard attack? That's not gonna matter. Everything
Yes.
Northern Crate is immune, isn't it?
Maybe. Probably.
Enough stuff that not worth it.
Right.
Fuck it, let's start with Forbidden.
There you go. Now we're talking.
Alright, so accumulated. Mastered Tetra Magic might not be bad for Barret then. Mastered added effects, because that takes a lot. That's 200,000 for added attack.
Like,
oh no, it's 100,000 for added effects. What do you say?
I'm trying to think of which materia take the most AP and see if I can get a list. Top. I don't know why there's only 3. There's 3 numbers, but there's several. It goes to Knights of the Round is 500,000. W Magic is 250,000. W Item is 250. W Summon is 250. Hades, Bahamut Zero, and Typhoon are 250. Quadra Magic, Added Cut, and Steel as well are 200,000.
Steel as well is down in Northern Crater, isn't it?
Steel as well. Ooh, that's a good question. I think we might be right. See. No, it's found in the Dacho statue in Wutai.
Interesting. Did we ever go back and use the Leviathan scales?
No. That's what I was about to say, and I thought it was in Wutai, and then I realized we were there, and then we forgot to go put out the flames. Yeah, that's where that is. Sense is to go get it though, because it's not mastered.
Yeah. Is that a support materia?
That is a support. Yeah, the blue.
Anytime or... fuck the special effect. We'll just set Barret up as a standard. Barrier and restore. There we go, I should be fine. Only sleep in one of my 82 tents. Also, you know what? Let me get rid of anger. I threw that on to push the limit breaks.
Right, of course. There we are.
Got to Barret's second level 3 anger max. And it's like, okay, why won't you learn Catastrophe? Turns out we learned the level 3 limit break before we learned the second level 2 limit break, so we had to go back and...
Of course. Yep. Yeah, I vaguely remember that happening.
Alright, so let's go to Battle Square and check out Special Battle.
Oh,
get the final attack materia. We could we could do this fight 10 times, and that'll get us another ribbon.
Really?
Yeah, 10 times winning Special Battle gets you a third ribbon.
It gives you like a collection of things, right?
Yes, and the 10th win gets you a ribbon.
Right. You can also morph the, it's probably an easier way to get it. You can morph the second enemy, the big plant monster.
Oh,
you
the
morph
Ocho,
him, it morphs into a ribbon.
Well, you know, we've got Master Command.
Yeah, I mean, I would suggest it, and then you wouldn't have to. I mean, we could do it 10 times.
I wasn't going to do it 10 times anyway.
Yeah. But you could get a 3rd ribbon right in this shop. Just morph it over and over again until it dies, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see what we got with all the grinding we've done. Oh no, sandworm. Let me make sure to throw regen on. That's a very, very important thing with Ultimate Weapon.
True.
Oh no, it's doing that one song. Let's screw that up. Alright, and of course, 4 times cut.
Of course.
I think we killed it.
I would think so.
That'll be funnier when you see the numbers we were doing.
Yeah, I can't wait. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ooh, wow.
Okay, so more 2,000 damage. So we can just do this until it dies.
Yeah. I don't think it has a terrible amount of HP.
Tyrannosaurus! Oh god, we never noticed this thing's name. Oh, I have cancer on.
Oh. Whatever. Oops. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I had counter on. What do you mean for the next enemy? Hey, Amanda.
I was saying uh-oh because I saw the accessory broke.
Oh, yeah, no. The good news is that this time, because this has a set selection of enemies, it didn't respond to that by throwing something like a Marlboro does.
Yes, that's true. Jerks.
Oh, hey, Behemoth, guess what you get to have?
Oh my god. It's so unfair. Too bad, Amanda. How are you doing? I'm actually underwhelmed by that damage.
Yes. I don't know what the damage calculation on Omnislash is. A bunch of the limit breaks have specifically less damage than standard attacks because they'll hit more often.
Sure.
Yep, nope, frog.
It's a bummer.
Thankfully, I went out and bought a lot of panaceas. Unfortunately, they're at the bottom of the item list. God damn it.
Alright, we're back in the action. Or are we dead? I don't know.
Alright, let's do this again. We beat Proud Claude once. And I'd like to beat the shit out of Scarlet and High Vigor from Beyond the Grave.
There you go. Beat up their ghosts.
Yeah, they've got to be dead, right?
They are most assuredly dead, yeah.
Wish regen lasted longer.
Agree. Should last forever.
Oh no, not minimum. And the many, I can't think of any enemies in the Northern Crater that are capable of inflicting status effects. And mostly by that point, the biggest fear is instant death attacks, right?
Yeah, the what is it? The big Araman enemies, those guys, the yellow flying Mike Wazowskis. They
oh, the Araman.
Put sadness on you. Yeah, Araman, that guy. And what's his face? The horse monster can put you into fury. Found in the swamp.
I feel like those things aren't prevented by ribbons.
That is correct. Fury and sadness are not prevented by ribbons.
Also, our weapon just broke.
That's unfortunate. Imagine that's really hard to fix.
I imagine Proudclaw's gonna take a while now.
Could summon Knights of the Round on him.
I mean, we could.
If we still have summon materia by then.
It's a good point. Special Battle does love throwing out all broken everything materia in the final round.
Yes.
All materia broken, that's what it is.
Correct.
Support materia is broken. Behemoth gets Omnislash again. Armor is broken, but it was already broken.
Suckers can't even keep up.
Final round, magic is broken.
Okay,
You know what that means?
reasonable. Means we still have Knights of the Round.
That means we can double summon Knights of the Round.
Oh, that's excellent. Great. He deserves it.
It'd be really cool if you could have other old bosses turn up in this fight.
That would be cool.
So that is
We should really write to them
26
maybe
hits
they'll
on
patch
everything.
it.
What was that, Clim?
I said we should really write to them. They might add a patch.
Yeah, they put it out with the music not working properly. I don't think they're actually going to make new content for it. Or do you mean the modders?
No, I meant Square.
Oh yeah, no, Square's not going to do anything.
No.
But hell, look at the
Like you
quality
said,
of the
they
re-releases of the entire PS1 trilogy.
You're right. And when you're right, you're right.
Okay, so the Jammer armor is broken, definitely.
Good.
Oh, it wouldn't. It even worse. Cast it the second time.
Was he dead?
Yep.
Excellent.
Final attack.
Nice.
And something I wanted to do because we haven't actually shown it off. Let's go check out Wonder Square.
Ah, okay.
Used to love going in Wonder Square when I was a kid. Because so far, all we've shown off of it is the entrance when we met Casey.
That's true. I never liked it because I never liked the roller coaster game. I thought it was too hard.
You are thinking of Speed Square.
I am thinking of Speed Square. You're right. Wonder Square, yes, I agree. I used to like going in here a lot. The arm wrestling game was a pain in the ass.
I was just about to do the arm wrestling game. What do you think, sumo or wrestler?
Wrestler.
Yeah, Clim wants me to do the harder mode.
Couldn't remember which was which. Can't wait to catch up to this.
I started off well and then lost it.
Oh yeah, look at that. You lose in all caps. Fucking asshole.
Alright, and Super Dunk.
Super Dunk.
It's like, hey, do you ever play basketball on Wii Sports?
No, I have not.
Did you ever think
I've
it could be worse? But the real meat of this is the second room, which has... Oh god, you know what? I don't want to do Mog House.
No. No,
but...
that's just too boring.
Yeah. You gotta know exactly how to do it, and I don't remember exactly how to do it, and I don't want to look up a guide for it.
It's honestly not all that hard. You just have to get through all the dialogue and then feed them the right amount of Kupo nuts.
That's the problem.
You know, because... Yeah. Well, it's not like... He gives you a very clear indicator of when you're done. His stomach will grumble until it stops grumbling, and he'll be like, all chipper.
Hey, Lino. Thank you for the look, buddy. How are you doing?
Hey,
okay? So yeah, we have these 3 games, which are the mini-games we've already done.
Right.
But we're going to take a look at the fortune teller.
Of course. What else would we look at?
Never give up.
Never surrender.
Fucking love Galaxy Quest. Okay, so R1 plus left and right lets you turn a lot more sharply. Why have I never known that?
I don't know.
But this snowboarding game actually comes with music.
Yeah, that's good.
It's the Chocobo battle theme. Wow, that is actually really sharp turning.
Yes. It's almost not controllable.
Yeah. I really don't get how this got a mobile game before G-Bike. Because G-Bike's kind of fun.
Yeah.
I've never had it on the snowboarding where I've gone down the course without just regularly smashing into walls.
Right. I always make it a goal to try to make it through the pine trees.
Yeah.
I've gotten through it once at full speed without hitting a single tree. I've never been able to do it again.
The controls are just too stiff to reliably pull it off.
Yeah, and the angle shifts.
Yeah.
Like, if it were this angle, this like downhill angle, you'd be able to see it no problem.
But they move the camera
They
lower.
changed the angle specifically. Yes.
I think I complained about that because they did it during the that fucking Moogle came at me from behind. They did it during the actual snowboarding section. Alright, that's it, and let's never do this again.
That sounds about right.
Try again? No.
No way. Deuces.
And of course the submarine game, which I think the submarine game is fairly fun. I mean, let's be fair, none of the mini games are great.
I'm surprised there's not a Fort Condor game in here. I think you said that.
Might have done. Now let's go with level 3. Spear on the snowboard race. No.
No.
I think the submarine is enjoyable enough because it actually functions. The controls are never an issue. G-Bike can be really tricky to get the hang of.
Yeah, I can understand that. Would be cool if they put music in here, though.
Yeah, I guess they didn't want to, distract you from the sonar noise.
Which, does the sonar even do anything?
I think the sonar meter on the bottom left does. I don't think the noise actually does anything.
Ah.
This does bring up the problem with the submarine minigame. It's fine when you do it in the main game. When you stretch it out like this to be longer than that and you have to search the area for the other subs, it becomes kind of tedious.
Yeah.
I mean, the draw distance doesn't help. Although I like that they have it set as a stylistic thing with the distance being portrayed as wireframe.
Yeah.
There is very much the point that the submarine game is not hard. For the most part, I don't think the enemy subs will really even try to shoot you unless you're really screwing around.
Yeah. I don't remember the last time I was shot at in a submarine. Oops. Looked like you hit that mine. I don't think you did.
No, I've not lost any health.
Yeah.
There you are. I hope this is the last one. One thing I think is kind of neat about the submarine game in Gold Saucer is that it lets you redo the actual battle. Oh, that wasn't the last one. It lets you redo the actual submarine battle from the main game.
Oh. What do you mean? Like, it gives you the opportunity, or you mean that specific battle?
That specific battle, that's the first option, the undersea reactor.
Gotcha.
Which I screwed up when we were doing it properly in the game, because I could not remember what button made us go forward.
Right.
I do not know what the sonar is telling me.
I think it's literally saying nothing. Because the rate at which it's beeping has not gotten faster. Every time it beeps in the same spot.
There we go. Really hope this is the last one.
Yeah, for sure.
It wasn't the last one.
Ooh.
There we go, there's one.
Yeah, even when you're like right next to a sub, the sonar is still doing the same thing. I get it, the game has just got things on there just to have them, just to have a display, but...
But you'd hope it'd be kind of like Tenchu's key meter. It'd let you know about how close or far you are to enemies.
Mm-hmm.
You ever play Tenchu? Tenchu's cool. The original game was on PS1, so of course it had a draw distance of like 5 feet.
Naturally.
Yeah, but with it being a stealth game, they got around that with the key meter, which let you know how close or far an enemy was, but not in what direction. That was something you had to really be careful with.
Right.
Pretty cool. I'll probably do a Tenchu game on stream at some point. I think Bane was interested in seeing one. I told Bane, like, go with any of them. I'm just not going to do the first one.
It's got to be the last one. It was red.
Oh, I saw another one through the wall, so that's nice.
Through the wall?
Yeah, you'll see it in a minute.
What do you... So... oh, okay, yeah. Wonder if they just spawn in and you're literally just shooting around for 10 minutes.
I don't think that's it.
Also, if you notice, right underneath depth it says conflict.
Yeah. It doesn't say that all the time, though.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, this submarine looks unique.
It does.
It's faster than the other subs, and seems to have more health.
Oh, and there's another yellow one up to the right there.
Yep. Alright, here's another red. They're all coming out of the woodwork now. You know, where did that yellow one go?
I don't know. Didn't see it floating around.
Well, there's only like another minute left on the timer.
Yeah, there is that.
You know, there's probably an actual real-life arcade game like this at some point.
Probably.
I know there have been snowboarding arcade games and plenty of arcade games where you're riding a bike.
Yeah, that.
You know, I'm gonna throw this out there. Hidden depths. I don't know if that's a real thing or something I just made up, but it sounds like it could be.
Sounds like it could be a game, yeah.
Sounds like it could be a submarine game. It's finally over and everybody's left. Yeah, this is PS1, Lena. We had one left. God damn, that yellow one was the last one we had left.
Oh, that's garbage.
Alright, let's do the underwater reactor so we can show how it is when you do it properly. Undersea Mako reactor.
Chance him.
There you go. That should be it.
Bye. Oh, but there's another red one.
Yeah, it didn't end when it should have. I don't know if it's actually supposed to end there, but it didn't end when I wanted it to.
Right.
Hey, Chanson. And of course, the last game here worth mentioning, G-Bike. Of course, this one doesn't end with a motorball fight.
Poor design choice there.
At least they bring back Crazy Motorcycle.
That's a great point. In the truck.
I mean, I don't consider the truck as essential as Crazy Motorcycle. I know they made this into a mobile game. One of those Japanese mobile games. When I say that, I mean like a mobile game that came out on pre-smartphone phones in Japan. You ever see some of those games?
No. A Tamagotchi?
No, like actual cell phones.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, flip phone
no,
Japanese.
I can't say that I have.
I had at one point Sonic the Hedgehog on one of those old flip phones, like actual Sonic.
Oh wow.
It's terrible.
I can imagine it was awful. Yeah. Should Devil Saga got one?
Digital Devil Saga was a good game.
Regular version or the mobile version?
The one I did. You remember that, Clim?
I remember that, yeah. I remember the monster with the tiki boobs.
It was a while back now.
Yeah. Good times. Interesting to see what old games listed, yeah.
Especially old games that you cannot access really in any form anymore. I don't think it is because the hardware was so weird and unique to each iteration. I don't think you can even emulate that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I think that's everything we really need to show off at Gold Saucer. Round Square doesn't have anything anymore, Event Square doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
Should we show off Speed Square?
For it. It won't take too long.
Alright.
Unless you don't want to,
I honestly
me.
don't care. I do not care about Speed Square.
I like that mini game.
So what are you missing, Chansum? Would I like to hear the rules? No.
No.
Complete inbox Majora's Mask.
wow.
Majora's Mash Collector's Edition.
Twas the Majora's Mash.
I was working in some in the
Smash. Oh man.
So is that the one with the holographic label? No, we didn't get that version in UK, but I think the art on our label was better.
Was the art different?
You'd be better off looking it up, honestly. The concept of this isn't that bad. The biggest problem is, like, the drain on the lasers is really fast and restores so slow. And the aiming is terrible. Lenticular label. Plus, I hope you're not motion sick.
But not from like games and stuff. It's amazing. There's so many people out there that have mentioned getting motion sickness from playing a game, and boy, am I lucky that I never had that issue.
Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. I've never had motion sickness. Teak was telling me about how GoldenEye made him motion sick for. No, it wasn't Golden. It was Time Splitters, I think. And he was motion sick with a load of first-person shooters for a long time, and they just got better.
That's good. It's good that he got better.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the US release called Majora's Mask a 4-player game. Here's a fun thing. Devil May Cry 3, at no point on the box or in the documentation does it state that it is a 2-player game.
Is it a 2-player game?
You've done Devil May Cry 3, right?
I have.
The doppelganger style, if you have a second controller plugged in, you can press start on it, and then the second player can control doppelganger. And it's the same with the Virgil during the Arkham fight.
I do remember that. RE7 makes me motion sick. RE7 makes me sick.
Yeah, I am very fortunate.
I hate RE7.
Thank you, Clim. Yeah, I am very fortunate in that I don't really experience motion sickness. I just have other problems. But at least I'm not affected by my beloved video games.
Same. I don't know where I would be. I guess I would be doing other things. I just would have never gotten into video games. Kind of interesting, isn't it? If video games make you motion sick, would you ever have been a gamer? It's really Schrodinger's gamer situation, isn't it?
I think, probably. Motion sickness probably wouldn't have hit me until 3D if I was motion sick.
Right.
And I started with the Super Nintendo.
Right.
And I guess if that was the case, I may have just ended up focusing on handhelds for a long time.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get out Gold Saucer.
Go.
Does original Smash go for a high price? Because like, on one hand, I could imagine that it does, but on the other hand, it's also really basic and bare bones. So, like, who wants it beyond collectors? Paper Mario, of course, goes for a high price. One of the last games released for the N64. It's like, hey, how long did it take for the N64 to get a decent RPG? And like, we got one in the last year of its life. Keyword collectors, yeah, that's a fair point.
I remember where my copy of Ocarina of Time is.
I have 2. Neither of them are gold label, though.
I should find it. That's what I'm curious about. I know I have it somewhere. I don't know. I have to search around. There. Like goldish. It's like yellow.
Jeez.
Do you mean gold as in shiny gold?
No, the original cartridges were just colored gold. It was a thing for Zelda games for a long time. The NES Zelda was gold.
The
Zelda
cartridge.
2 was gold. I don't think Link to the Past was gold. And then, like, I think first print in the US of Ocarina was gold. I don't know about first print over here. I've only ever seen grey cartridges for Ocarina. But then, like, first print Majora's Mask was gold. I have a gold Majora's Mask. And first print of Wind Waker, the box was gold. And also, if you lived in Europe, you got,
Yeah, I just saw a label, and I assumed like you meant the actual label. I didn't realize you meant the cartridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 NES Zeldas that are gold, which is nice.
Yeah, if you got the first print of Wind Waker in the UK, it came with Ocarina and Master Quest. Oh god, if you want to talk about ridiculous video game prices and paying for them, next time Bane's in here, ask him how much he paid for his Terra Enigma. Complete in-box Terra Enigma.
Yeah, a buddy of mine was talking about video game prices the other day. He has a PS2 game. I don't even remember the name of it. I've literally never heard of it. He's like, yeah, this goes for like $300. Like, that's insane. Just ridiculous. I don't understand. I could understand if it's a good game, but then if it's a good game, all the copies are out there. Why is Sina dead?
We killed him.
Oh, neat. Good job.
Honestly, I was thinking about this kind of thing earlier, and I feel like if a game isn't available on any platform, and the only way to actually get it is to pick it up used, especially for a ridiculous price, I feel like you should just consider it abandonware.
Oh, are you gonna fight Ruby Weapon?
I'm considering it.
Because I feel like you're setting up for it.
I got a space-time bomb. Wait, what?
Excellent.
Yeah, I really feel with games like that haven't been re-released in any format, or that you can't currently get, say, digitally on any format, I feel like you should consider it abandonware and feel totally okay in just downloading a copy.
Ah, okay. I see what you're saying.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like with Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Bitch. Alright, here we go.
This ought to be good. Ruby weapon is so cool.
Here we go. I feel like Ruby Weapon would be less cool if we ever saw it walk.
Yeah.
But I have good news here. We just got a full limit meter.
That's excellent news.
You know what that means?
You do, however, the damage is not going to be very high.
Oh yeah, because it's fucking bullshit defense.
Right.
Bullshit Ruby Weapon. Come on there, I'll kick you in the
You got 2 MP back though for Hades.
Ultimate this, you bitch.
I think the one problem with the Hades into the round thing is if you get into the core. Let's see, what's the word I want for this? The core event that unfortunate event that paralysis runs out.
He's gonna count with ultimate.
In between. Yeah. So you almost have to like do this twice. Wait a minute for him to move again, then cast Hades again to make sure the paralysis gets reapplied, because you can't just reapply it.
How high is Emerald's defense? It's way lower, isn't it? Because of the massive.
Oh yeah, his defense is about standard. You can hit him well. So Omni/Mine is a very good tactic for your weapon. Because you can get his little eyeballs. You can get his eyeballs pretty much killed with one hit of Omni/.
Nice. Well, paralysis didn't last long.
No, it didn't. That's what I mean. Like if you mined or if you casted this again, you probably would have come out of paralysis before Knights of the Round. Like in between Hades and Knights of the Round, and you get ultimate.
Maybe I should have linked MP Turbo. No, because MP Absorb is what's going to keep this going.
Right. Yeah, because you need to keep casting it.
It's like, yeah, no, 2 MP restored for Hades, but then it was like over 1,000 MP restored for Knights of the Round.
It was like 1,200, yeah.
$125 for a complete in-box Majora's Mask sounds lower than I expected.
Yeah, I would think so too. You know, the other option you could do is actually equip another Knights of the Round. Like, you have Master Summon, right? You would equip Knights of the Round with, say, MP Turbo. And so then it would do both things. It would do Absorb MP as well as MP Turbo.
That's a fair
frankly,
point.
you could do... Yeah, you could also do a third Knights of the Round hooked up to HP Absorb, and then you'd be literally invulnerable.
Yeah, I am not doing the work to get a third Knights of the Round.
Well, not a third, a second. I'm sorry. Because do you have, how many Knights of the Round do you have?
One.
You only have the one left over?
Yeah, all of the Mastered Summon materials combined when you do Master Summon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I just wasn't sure if you mastered another one to have another mastered. 1215 MP or something. I'm very interested if this is going to work out for you. It still looks paralyzed.
It is still paralyzed. I'm not confident on our capability of surviving an ultima though.
Yeah. You should. It should only do like 7,000 to 8,000 damage.
The issue with that is one of the tentacles blocking me.
Well, the tentacle will only do half of your existing...
Oh yeah! That's why it did so much damage the first time.
Yes. Chronos over here with just one Knights of the Round with some kind of blood. I love that.
I play it pretty dangerous a lot of the time. And the one time I play it safe, you're all like, no, Chrono's an idiot.
Never said that.
I'm talking about teeth. I play it dangerous so damn much.
This is true. Amazing. Yeah, that is fun.
Hell, considering that we decided at the end of last stream we were going to do Ruby Weapon. Yeah, I don't know. There you go, there's your double summons.
Yeah, a lot of people use lasers on Ruby Weapon and then double summon Knights of the Round, as opposed to using Hades. Then
I
that
suppose
takes
that's
away.
faster.
Yeah, but it removes the mine, so you basically have to have what is it? Extra summon. Or you could mine using the lasers every time, but you're not double summoning.
The true way to play this dangerous actually would be to cast Hades and then while it's got the claws in the ground, revive the other two, double summon Knights of the Round and set up a minute chain.
True.
That's dangerous though.
Right, because at any time he can remove his claws from the ground.
He can do Whirly Send without removing the claws.
See, that I don't remember that.
He's not supposed to be able to, but I've seen him do it.
Yeah.
He's a dick.
Right. He's a dick. Just gives the Conformer and lets her run wild. Wild because of the level. Because Ruby's got that high level business. Conformer is pretty broken based on the stat breakdown that I saw of it.
What level is Ruby Weapon counted as?
No.
See, this kind of thing is really a good visual demonstration of why I'm not usually that into super bosses and RPGs. Because it's just this repeatedly, over and over. Occasionally throwing Hades out, and if we don't throw Hades out at the right time, then we die.
Right.
don't think it's interesting.
Ruby weapon is level 59 with 800,000.
59.
Yeah.
What a dick.
His attack is 100. His magic attack 200. Defense 480. Magic defense 500.
Well, the magic tentacle just hit us and drained half our MP. Gonna have to think of a way to get that back.
I hope you can come up with something.
And I've got all my neural net processors working on it. Yeah, like with the way all of this ends up working, like I would consider Bizarro Sephiroth and Safe Sephiroth more interesting fights, despite being easier in quotes.
Right.
Is Ruby Weapon moving, or is it just floating up and down?
I want to say just floating up and down.
Oh, so I really don't have to deal with an Ultima right now.
Right. I mean, he should be nearly dead.
Hopefully. I do not keep track of the numbers.
Well, I just did some quick math, and I underestimated. It should only take 8 summons.
I think this would be 6 and 7.
Yeah. Should one with melee attack? Yeah.
That's the kind of hubris that gets you
he's-
killed.
Yeah.
That's the kind of hubris that's gotten you.
Yeah. If these attacks are doing 9,200 each, I rounded down to 9. I rounded down to 9,000. They're hitting 13 times. I wrote it in as 12. That makes 108,000 per summon. That 8 times, it's dead. Since it's not doing that, it's doing like 9,200 on average, I would say. You should be dead.
Yeah, let's get those big numbers. I feel like Ruby Weapon's entire design process, the battle design, really just doesn't want you to have a standard fight with it anyway.
Right. Like we've discussed about super bosses, like that's how most super bosses are. Like, there we go. Nice. GG.
Like a bitch.
And that's the other negative too. It's like you have to do all this prep work. 2 of your people have to be dead to consistently kill him, or rather, like comfortably kill him. And so only one person gets all that experience. But at the same time, you don't get any experience for your materia, let's say, because why would you be bringing under-leveled materia to that fight? Why would you be bringing a person that needs experience to that fight? It defeats the purpose of that enemy giving such a huge experience reward.
No, it
Did
didn't
you
steal from it.
he says.
No,
it
there's
has nothing.
the question of, do I rework all of the materia for fucking emerald. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's an instant death. That's an instant death. Everybody's instantly dead.
Airtan Storm. Which I didn't know that spells materia backwards.
What do you reckon the chances are that that has been renamed?
I don't know. Honestly, you know, it's funny, like, does he have to cast it? Can you avoid that? Here's what I would do. I would set somebody up... I'm gonna say, I would set somebody up with Knights of the Round, Double Summon, Mime, HP Absorb, all that stuff. Like, you know, that person can die, whatever. And somebody else with Mime. You have a couple of copies of Mime, right?
Yeah, everybody's got Mastered Mime.
Right. And you just do like you said before, just set up a Mime chain of Knights of the Round. Just double summon it all the time. But then you'd have to reset everybody up for the Northern Crater. Or you can make a save now, everybody's set up for Northern Crater, go kill Emerald, and then reload the save without having killed Emerald.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's how I would do it. I would do Master Summon, MP Absorb, Mime, Full Summon, get away with doing another Knights of the Round plus HP Absorb, because that would be 6 materia. Anybody in your party would survive that 6,000 damage. That way everybody's recovering all their MP and HP. I guess you don't even need it, MP Absorb. Because if you're just miming, do that instead. Master Summon, HP Absorb, Mime. And one person, then Mime on the other two, and then just Mime all day until he's dead. I haven't been watching the screen, I've been looking into space because I had to think.
Bitch!
Mech is just going Leroy Jenkins in here.
Okay, I forgot the underwater materia.
Good luck.
What happens? No, you can't do that.
That's not bad damage. It's not great damage, but it's not bad. Didn't even see what damage he's doing. 205, what? Well, because he has no materia in.
Yeah, so let's see how this goes. If we just keep mimicking double Knights of the Round, will this kill Emerald Weapon faster?
That's a very good question.
This is always the issue. I always forget something when I'm doing the subs for these things.
After that. Right, let's see. Okay, so this is interesting. Emerald Weapon is level 99. It's weird that Ruby is so much lower. But his stats are much, much lower. His HP is at 1 million.
Yeah, I think the HP numbers and the gimmick of Eric Sandstorm are the big differences.
Yeah. So this takes about a minute. We're doing 92. Let's get a really good figure here. And it's 13 hits, right?
Yep.
So that would be roughly, each time you summon it, 119,000. 119,600. Would require 9 summons.
Possible, but it's really going to depend on the damage that Climothy and Sino are doing.
Point. Right, because I figured it with an average of 9,200 per hit. I was trying to get close, and don't forget, we did have an Omni Slash in real quick, and a couple of counters. I know it's not much, but it's going to amount to something. So that it's really 8.36. So maybe that extra 0.36 of a time, that third of a time, could be taken care of by Omni Slash and the couple of counters that you got in. And is of course assuming that we can get all of these mines in without Emerald having a chance to attack, counterattack.
Now here goes Climothy's first. Let's see the damage numbers we're getting here. $8,000. Yeah, about 1,000 less.
That's 13,000 total. We're missing out on each summon. That would probably amount to at least one other summon. Yeah, it should be interesting. It should be interesting to see if this gets done. I have a feeling Sina's magic stat is higher than
possible. And here we go again. And the good news is, since the entire thing is being mimicked, MP Absorb is also being mimicked.
Right, that's why I was saying HP Absorb is probably the best, because if Emerald gets a counterattack in, you're healing.
Yeah.
So you're mining, you don't need the MP, but that's okay.
Yeah, I don't think I've got an HP Absorb.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Well, then there you go.
Where do I get HP Absorb?
I want to say it comes from Wutai.
Goddamn Wutai. I don't want to go back to Wutai.
Can be found in the cat house. Wutai. Sure you didn't grab it? If you don't think you did.
No, I think we went into the cat house and then just left.
Hopefully we won't need it. Hopefully he'll die before this. Alright, so...
That's nasty. Oh crap, now the mimics are doing the fucking...
counters.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the downside here.
Oh, that didn't work.
Yeah, we would need 9 summons with that average of damage.
Oh no, it's doing its big bang attack.
Oh.
Fucking missed.
So that's what Airtam Storm was remade, named.
That was kind of
Missed.
funny.
Okay. That's funny.
It's funny that it missed. And then it just shot a laser and that worked anyway.
Right.
Alright, let's definitely take counter off then.
Yeah. That's for the best. Sitting like, ha ha ha. Never mind.
To be fair, that is basically what I was like.
That's great. Well, yeah.
I was like, yeah, you missed, let's turn this around. Oh, I'm dead. Also, let's throw underwater on there now.
Oh yeah, good idea. Right.
Alright, let's do this again.
And this
bitch.
time, win. They'll keep fighting.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Yeah.
Live to win till you die.
Did you switch? Oh, you don't think we have HP absorb, right?
Nope. Honestly, Chanson, no, I never do under that.
I always thought they just cast the magic with their mind.
Honestly,
Mind's eye.
being able to survive underwater for 20 minutes, unless they have a specific materia to let them breathe underwater, is at least more of an explanation than Final Fantasy X.
Oh, they can hold their breath for a really long time.
They hold the breath forever. Apparently the world of Final Fantasy X is just like a world of fish people.
It's a water world.
How dare you bring that up in my stream? We will have no Kevin Costner in this stream, Clim. That reminds me, Mr. Charisma someone in his Discord was like, hey, I've managed to find a ROM for Wario Land for Virtual Boy. And I was like, yeah,
For
cool.
Virtual Boy.
Yeah, Wario Land for Virtual Boy. It's actually one of the best games on the system. It's just a shame it's on Virtual Boy. He was like, yeah, sure, if I ever throw some more ROMs on my little emulation system, I'll give it a go. And they're thinking, like, if you're going to do Virtual Boy, you're going to have to do Jack Withers. And also Waterworld.
Wait, now I get something. I saw someone say that Titus and... Is it tuna? I mean... Oh, okay.
So Yuna was the Little Mermaid all along.
She wanted to be a part of his world. Now she's dead.
Oh. Oh wow, Sid's pulling off fucking like 6,000.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Isn't he doing 8,000 before?
That was Clim.
We never got to see Sinus?
No, we didn't get to see Sinus because Emerald attacked Chrono, and Chrono countered, and then Sinus mimicked the counter.
Whatever.
I feel like we should just leave this analogy where it is, Chancellor. You know, at least super bosses in stuff like the Tales of games require some kind of skill. Because the combat system is very action focused. Plus, you know,
I remember seeing
the battle system in Tales is usually 4-player co-op. So just get everybody together and beat the shit out of the super boss.
Sounds fun.
You remember seeing what, Clim?
I remember seeing somebody from one of the Tales of games.
Chansom's been working his way through Tales of Berseria.
You know that no chrono fact?
I was trying to get the bot to pull up random chrono facts like he does random quotes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not quite worked it out yet.
Gotcha.
The good news is, after we're done here, there's literally nothing else for us to do in the game.
Right.
I mean, we'll go at Calm and turn in the Desert Rose and the Earth Heart, and then we'll just head into the Northern Crater. I was thinking Guidebook for a minute, but that's the ghost shit. I can be there for Xillia and Xillia 2 because I've played those. Now, I've said many times that if I'm ever going to do a Xillia 2 stream, I'm going to be doing New Game Plus, and if my New Game Plus file isn't there anymore, then I'm not going to do a Xillia 2 stream ever.
Why is that?
That game is so full of grinding.
Okay.
It is unbelievable. I remember the most important plot details of Xillia 1. Xillia 2, a lot of it blurs together because like a lot of it is just grinding. Not even grinding for levels, although the levels are necessary and you will need those levels. It's grinding for money because the whole debt system the game has. Yeah, early in Xillia 2, one of the characters saves your life and says, you owe me for the medical bills.
Oh my god.
And it's 20 million gold, and you have to pay parts of that off to continue the story.
Did they think they were being clever, naming money gold?
Nah,
instead of gold?
I think it's just what it's always been called in Tales. It's
sure,
not real
but what I mean is, like,
sounding currency.
Yeah.
Is it really any worse than Gil?
I think so.
I mean, hell, Gil wasn't Gil until FF7, it was GP previously.
This is true. This is true. Oh, that was your last elixir?
No, it's what they've renamed Mega Elixirs.
It was just a bad joke.
Yeah, I chose to ignore it.
God damn it, Mecha.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with Gald, Gald or Gil. I've heard stupider things.
Like Zenny?
Zen is pretty dumb. Kingdom Hearts with money is just dumb.
Oh, yeah. And the way they spell.
Yeah, Chanson just brought it up.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Is it even spelled with a Y or is it with an I?
It's with an R. It's with a Y.
Either way, it's stupid. But then we're also talking about the series that took Final Fantasy characters out of the game because they thought that creative characters could stand up to the test of having their own game. Then why are there Disney characters still? Like that always pissed me off.
Chances are Disney characters
our
was... Yeah, don't physically attack it, it'll count with Stomp. Disney characters, probably because Disney owns the franchise and will like make sure the Disney characters are in this now.
Sure.
Like with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and the bullshit mandates Marvel put out for that. And of course they were owned by Disney at that time. Stuff like none of the Marvel characters that you're showing off in the trailers are allowed to even look like they're less capable than the Capcom characters. Which means you couldn't have a Capcom character look like they're stronger than a Marvel character in the trailers. Okay, it's just fucking countering everything, dick.
It's not good. Ooh, that's lame.
Well, we've seen
It has the
Emerald
gall.
Weapon.
Yep. There is a certain amount of luck involved in this fight too.
Yeah, I get enough of that out of Shin Megami Tensei.
Right.
And of course, the one thing SMT fights have that Emerald Weapon doesn't is it's engaging.
Mm.
This isn't even me being bitter, I just think it's fucking boring doing that.
No, I agree with you. I don't think they're good fights. It's like, okay, it's neat if you can do it, and good for you. You're staring at max stats, not max stats, but like you're staring at almost max level, max HP and MP, and 2 counterattacks and you're dead. So, and like you said, it's not engaging. You're not doing anything. You're just doing the same thing over and over again. It's just annoying. And it's really the only viable strategy to do it.
Yeah. And it's like you're not really even doing anything over and over because you just set it to go and it's like, oh yeah, no, 6 2.5 minute animations in a row. Cool. Hey, Jet Robin, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Jet Robin, what's up?
No, and we could do that. Final attack is not mastered, so we'll only get that once. Where is the final attack? There it is. Yeah, no, we've showed it off. I don't really care.
Right.
If we go for it again, we're going to end up pushing over time for the ending.
I was going to say, yeah, we're heading into the crater and it's been 2 hours and we haven't gotten to the crater.
Yeah. So let's turn in the Desert Rose to show what that looks like.
I can picture this happening already.
Yeah, Chocobo just walks into the room, and it's a gold Chocobo.
Hey guys, how's it going? Do we even know what gender it is?
It doesn't matter. We're never gonna ride it. I'm not entirely sure I even have space in the stable. Yeah, if you give him the guidebook, he goes to, I think, the drawer over here and just throws Master Magic, Master Command, and Master Summon out.
Right.
I mean, it's better than the medal you get for beating Omega Weapon in FF8, but it's still worthless when you get it. Okay, no, we're taking Nugget. Alright, so we haven't been into the Northern Crater yet, so we still have all the story stuff going on there. So, usually I think this is like an hour and a half or so. With how the stream has been going throughout the entire run, I'm gonna assume this will be 3 hours. It's like, remember when Disc 1 turned out to be 6 sessions, surprisingly?
Yeah. I certainly hope not.
There's no getting off this train till it reaches the end of the tracks.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's weird to break this theme out for the initial descent.
Why do you say that?
Because it's a pre-existing theme. It's not a unique theme for the final dungeon.
Where is it? What? Yes, it is. Where is this ever used before?
Is it used in one of the Mako reactors?
Oh.
Now watch as I infuriate Clim.
No, this is the first time you do this.
Is it?
I think it sounds similar, like it's got a similar feel to it, like the almost like anvil sound in the background.
Hmm. Yeah, no, you can escape.
Yeah, you can walk out of the crater.
It's the only way to get Master Magic otherwise. Shield is down here, and possibly something else. I was wondering why Sid wasn't doing more damage. He was like, he's not at max MP.
Right. Ooh, and their final attack of casting level 4 death. Super.
And Chrono is at level 96.
Of course he is.
God damn it. And throw an ether. There we go. I always hate if I decide to grind in this game. I did all the grinding we've done in like outside Medea, which is not the best place for
I was
it.
wondering. No.
It's the best place on the overworld. The best place is the swamp area in the northern crater, which is way downstairs.
Yep.
But I hate when I'm doing the grinding. Like, we go to the swamp area because it's the best place for it, and then climbing all the way back out.
Yes.
I would like some kind of teleportability.
Oh my god, so much damage.
Wonderful, isn't it?
It's amazing.
We're not going to see the damage cap. Like, after we found out that
What is it? 6?
Yeah, because like, after we found out that the damage cap in this version is not 9,999, looking it up, it said it was 65,000.
65,000, right?
Which is crazy.
It is crazy. So did you know, because I didn't know until much later, that there's a materia on that next level to the left there?
Oh yeah, no, I can see
There's
it.
a treasure chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so weird because I always thought it was just a little gap in the wall. You know what I mean?
Or a visual glitch.
Just never thought about walking over there.
Yeah. Guess which materia it is, Clim?
Steel as well? I don't know. HP absorb, of course it is. That's great. Let Chrono know if the camera has gotten blurry. Camera looks good to me.
Awesome. Inside of going back to the streams where I'm using the camera, and it's like, oh yeah, no, like for the last hour and a half, the camera was blurry.
Right.
And I can't see it on my preview because of how small it is. It has to be really bad for that, for me to notice. What we're actually doing, Jet Robin, is this is a retranslation mod of Final Fantasy VII that we're playing, which we didn't find out until last session when we were doing Battle Square grinding. Has actually increased the damage cap from 9,999 to 65,000. It's also why some of the materia has different names, like Tetra Magic instead of Quadra Magic, added effects, Mimic instead of Mime, Multi-Strike instead of Double Cut. What else do we got? Double Summon instead of W Summon.
Did you mention? Yeah. Which those actually make sense, because W item just... I don't think that ever made sense.
I can understand where they were going for with it.
Sure, sure.
It does make more sense. Extinguish instead of destruct. I don't remember what forbidden is. Freeze, break, tornado, and flare. Contain, there you go. Forbidden makes more sense.
Contain. That's my favorite. What? Forbidden? Yeah, I like forbidden. Forbidden is cool.
Aqualung instead of underwater.
Which I don't like, because that's the name of the enemy skill.
Yes.
Did they change that? I don't remember what Genova used.
I don't know if Genova got a chance to use it, I don't remember. Because you know me, I don't do enemy skill.
Exactly.
HP... yes. Chances are, like, we're almost at level 99 now. Using the best weapons and stuff, it's very unlikely we will see 65,000 damage. Yeah, underwater material is useless. It was only still on there because I forgot to take it off after just leaving the Emerald fight. It's always the way with me. I always forget to do something when I'm setting up the things. So I remember how the Digital Devil Saga playthroughs went.
Right. And happens.
Yeah, we expected to be able to do it before the time limit, but we decided not to risk it. And it just counted anyway. I was like, you know what, I don't want to keep doing this, and we're going to run way over time if we try this again. Oh yeah, remedies are panaceas now. I mean, they both work.
I remember Panacea seeing that as strictly a poison cure in the past with a spell.
Usually when I see Panacea in RPGs these days, it is a cure-all.
Okay.
There was an RPG I was playing recently that had Panacea specifically as a cure-all, and I cannot remember what it was. Which is weird, because it's not like I've been playing a huge number of RPGs lately. Yeah, that much damage is ridiculous. It's like, is Safer Sephiroth gonna get an attack off?
Yeah. Probably not. Poor guy.
You know, I'm really hoping he'll try flying up out of range. It'd be funny to me.
So that you can't just attack him?
Yeah, because everybody is equipped with long range capability.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that.
Which way am I going? I'm gonna go left. Plymothy, you'll go left. Tifa, you'll go left. Red, you'll go left. Yuffie, you'll go left. Kate Sith, you go right. Vincent, you go left. Sid, you go left. We'll see you in the next room, Vincent.
See you later. Later, guys.
See you in the next room, Yuffie. See you in the next room, Red. Fuck off. See you in the next room, Tifa. Alright, boys. Let's mosey. I'm gonna go down. Timothy will go down, Tika will go up, Web will go up, Phazon will go up, Bane will go up, and Sana will go down.
You have a plan in mind for all of this, or are you just kind of like randomly choosing?
And just setting everybody who's not in the party on the other path. It doesn't matter, we're not climbing back out of this, so I don't care about grabbing everything.
Sure, sure. Let's mosey.
Like, the whole fork in the road thing is kind of irritating. The whole thing, like, yeah, no, go through all 3 paths to get everything. Maybe try the item duplication trick down here if you want it. But you're at the end of the game. Like, what use is any of it?
Fair. Status.
They really should have added extra areas to later re-releases. Oh no, King Tombre.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, bye.
Give me a minute.
We'll be right back. This really does feel like cheating. Everybody with a multi-strike, so they'll hit 4 times, and everybody is consistently doing over 10,000 damage. The game was never designed for this. This really does feel like cheating. It's cheating that I've earned, but it feels like cheating. Yeah, good thing we kept an eye on that guy.
Ah, good one. Actually, back there I am. Just making sure the little green light was appearing. Did I miss anything good?
Not really. We killed an area mine. Kind of it. Ah yes, they retranslated Turbo Ether as Ether Turbo.
Right. Made some really silly changes.
It really did. I mean, I'm glad we've done this, because it really has given us something to talk about.
Sure.
But a lot of the changes are kind of dumb. And you can really understand why there's a separate patch to apply the original names to characters. Again.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think I went this way last time I did this.
No?
Yeah.
I always do the item duplication thing at this point. I know you were saying it is pointless. It's absolutely pointless, but there's just something about only getting 2 mistiles that just doesn't do it for me.
No, that's reasonable. It's like the thing of having 2 ribbons. It's like you've deliberately done this to piss people off.
Right.
No, we got that. There we go. Well, that feels like an unnecessary change.
Oh, there it is. So, all? That's literally what they translated it to mean. It's everything all.
Yeah, pretty much. Wow, this took less time than I expected. We're already at the final approach.
I was gonna say something. I also wasn't sure how deep into this you were gonna go. Like, if you were gonna go through the swamp or do any of that.
You know what? Let's at least go through the swamp and point out the grinding.
Right. Hey, it's the legendary Saiyan. Omni-All is just Mega All.
Welcome to the stream, Legendary Saiyan. Yeah, we're playing a retranslation patch. Can you not get up here?
No, you cannot.
Oh.
So you would have to go back up through, I guess. I forgot about that. You would have to go up through to the top where the path split, and go the other direction. I don't even know if you can. The game might say something like, "Oh, you can leave this to the others."
No, I don't think it does.
But I think you can do it this way.
Pretty sure you can go through all 3 paths. It's until you go into that final area where everybody reunites. At least as far as that.
Yeah. I know there's somewhere.
Over the rainbow?
There's somewhere where the game stops you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so nice to be able to kill that thing with 1 shot.
It really is.
It's amazing.
Yeah, you think you're gonna come at me with your chef's knife, eh? Here's my grudge.
Yeah, you're right. This thing has been attacking us with its grudge all these years, and now finally we get payback. Talk about karma, huh?
It's just so nice.
It is really cool.
If only there was something like that for FF8. We should make, grinding for Tomb Breaking less tedious.
Yeah.
Always hate doing that. Oh, a new behemoth.
Hey, alright.
I don't recognize this behemoth type, actually.
The Behemoth King?
Probably, it's gold.
Yeah. He's not, don't bump into him often.
Oh, actually, there's a thing. On the PS4 version of this, in this room, every now and then when you go into this room, it'll load up the area name as secret cow level.
Oh, yeah, you were mentioning that. Okay, that room with the big boulder. Yeah, yeah. It's neat.
And here's the swamp room.
the music change, which I don't love.
Yeah.
I like the track, I just don't like it for here.
And of course, what you don't want to run into here is the Iron Man. Not because it's difficult, just because you don't. It's not what you want.
Don't. Right. Okay. Yeah, there's really only two enemy types you want in here. One is the magic pots, and one is the mover, which are very, very rare to find. They give an extraordinary amount of AP. Not a very difficult fight.
And of course, with the W item glitch being fixed in this version.
Quote unquote fixed.
Yeah.
Being stolen.
It means that you can only do the magic pot grind a certain number of times.
Right.
Because you can't buy elixirs, can you?
No. No. You have to... You can steal them from, Master Tomberry. And there's really no other clear source for them.
Yeah.
But, oh man. So much experience.
Yeah, the magic pots, you throw them in elixir and then you're able to kill them. And they give more experience and... It's not the most experience, is it? But it is the most AP.
Per normal enemy, I think it's the most experience, yeah. Hey, movers, nice. Like it's 8,000 experience and 1,000 AP for every magic pot. Whereas movers, they only come in groups of 3. They give you 2,400 AP. No experience. Now, if you put on, say, a triple growth weapon on, well then you're racking up AP.
Yeah, it's just 7,200 AP per turn.
I think full cure is down here? No, that's in... What am I thinking of? It's full cure. That's in Cosmic Canyon.
Full cure is always a weird
another
one.
Materia.
Like, it's weird that it exists.
It's not really needed. Right. Only way full cure would be remotely beneficial is if you use the HP-MP swap. Then you could just full heal, but... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Then Sid had triple growth weapons. Yes.
Yes, Cloud has Apocalypse, Sid has the Scimitar, which has been translated in this retranslation patch as the King Long.
I've never seen 4 times cut on Sid. It looks cool.
Yeah, his animation for it is pretty neat.
Yeah.
More visually interesting than Barrett's 4 times cut animation.
Right. Him and Vincent.
Yeah.
Vincent does give the little twirl. But it takes forever.
That was weird.
He like twirls it and then... It is weird. He does the spin and then he like lines up the shot. It takes like 45 seconds for him to do 4 times cut.
Yeah.
Where you see the slight blue on the rocks, there's a little descent into the water.
Oh yeah.
So much damage.
It is really nice. especially coming off the Digital Devil Sword games, which max out at triple digits.
HP or everything?
HP for you and damage.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty standard with Shin Megami Tensei. They don't often let you have more than that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it wasn't any different in Persona. Persona, I never got to the thousands. It's all relative, really.
That's the thing, like, we go from when we did Final Fantasy 13, and 13 has stupid high numbers. The damage, the enemy HP, and all that stuff, and it means nothing.
Right.
Check out that first crit that we did on the Magic Pot.
I'm ready to see. Shit. It's because it was on the back.
Alright, where did you say the bit in the water is?
Okay, so if you go up to the left, there's a little blue spot on the rock.
Yeah, okay.
And you want to climb up on that rock and go down on that thing.
I was looking in the wrong area.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, this area is really weird with that. Good.
I hope Kate Sith died on his way down.
Yeah, me too. And with all those bone dragons, he was bound to not live.
Imperial Guard. Which I think we have... Yeah, we've got one equipped on Sinner.
Like Imperial Guard.
Yeah, let's throw one on
Good staff.
Plymouth as well.
Gonna get another Mistile too, so... Quite frankly, I think we're accidentally doing the item... Oh no, we're not, because only Kate Sith went the other direction.
That's fine, who cares? About Kate Sith. Oh god, these things.
Is it the horse?
Yeah.
Christopher and something else. I don't remember what the horse is called.
I forgot this thing was named Christopher.
Yeah.
Now let's go take out the big bad Safer Tim.
Sorry, the what now?
Safer Tim.
Safer Tim?
Yeah. Like, we're just gonna start calling the enemies regular names.
Right.
Oh, you know, that's actually a fair point. Should have checked what that thing's name was in the retranslation. But because 4 times cut targets every enemy, we didn't actually see it. I hope they reappear again. I don't have to mess around with this. If it's not the next battle, then we'll just leave.
Oh, I mean, he dropped a Mega Elixir, so there's that. Could use that in the final battle. Not gonna need it.
Yeah, really not.
Kind of comical.
You know what, actually, let's throw out a hope here that we can kill Sephiroth before he summons Supernova twice.
Oh, I think we're gonna be borderline killing him before he summons it once.
Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna put the fight on hold until he summons it. I mean, we've come this far, we've got to at least show off Supernova.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You ever see the original Japanese version?
No.
It's only like a minute long.
Sounds terrible.
They massively extended it in the international version. Extended it, added a bunch of details to it. It's over twice as long in the Western version.
Yeah.
While this is going on, actually, I feel like it'd be a neat idea to show the Supernova, the original Supernova, like in the corner of the screen.
Fun idea.
So while I'm setting this up on the fly, you'll have to bear with me a minute. Clim, keep everybody distracted.
Alright, I'll distract everybody with my dance of joy. Can't see my dance of joy again.
I can't, but I'm not paying attention.
Okay, so long as they can, I'll continue.
It doesn't sound like you're doing the Dance of Joy.
Well, the dance of joy is a very quiet dance.
But if there's no exclamations of joy, then is it truly a dance of joy?
Yes, because it's not a singing of joy, it's not an exclamation of joy, it's a dance of joy. Dance imparts the joy onto others. I do love throwing jazz hands. I could do a jazzy dance. But that's more like a dance of seduction. Dance of joy is jubilant. No sexy.
Okay, and now I have to add in the window capture. We just grab this. Easier to just copy it from the widescreen. I only have the window capture set up on widescreen.
Man, it's such a shame. Such a shame that I can't do anything with OBS. I did all this stuff. I have all these things set up. I was all ready to go. Doesn't want to work. Well, doesn't want to work well. I think it's because I'm trying from a laptop, and it's just, it's too much. It's too much for the processor to handle or something. I don't know. Final Fantasy VII, Japan. Super.
Okay, so if I turn this down...
Hey, look at that.
Hey, we are again. You guys see that like that?
It's neat. Oh, it's already way different.
Yep, that's that.
Oh, that's it?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Cat Sith coming on, call me heartless. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed Japanese Supernova. Fun fact, this is actually Kate Sith number 36. Because the rest of them died on the way down.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, so Tifa gave us hero medicine. Red gives us shield materia, so that's actually been doubled. Which means they didn't fix the item duplication glitch here. Vincent gives us magic source.
You gonna save?
Command counter.
Command counter, yeah, I like that one. That one you can... Oh, that's what I meant to say before, is you could set people up with command counter mine. And so with, what's-his-face, or weapon, you could counter with mine, which would... When he stamped you, you could counter with mine and counter with Knights of the Round.
That's pretty cool. Shame you have to go this far down for it.
I think you can get them from Chocobo Racing. In the S rank.
God, I hate the RNG of trying to get items from that. Welcome back, Jensen. Just in time for the final descent.
Oh. I know what you're saying. Come back, Jensen.
You know, you're probably right. We should throw the save crystal down. I hope it... Like, I've heard the save crystal is really buggy. I've never had an issue with it.
I haven't either. And the thing is, it's really buggy in two specific areas. One is inside of the swamp. One is inside of that room with the big boulder. But I usually use it outside of this room.
Yeah, because we can't use it here.
So I usually... Right, okay, I didn't think so.
I don't expect to die. I don't expect to have any real trouble down here anyway. But yeah, let's save it. And let's go get that last rendition of one of my favourite tracks of the game. Alright everyone, let's be off.
Yeah.
What? I'm saying it like a wimp. Can't you say move out or something? Sid?
He doesn't even say let's mosey?
Sid? I slept with Shara. What's that? Look at those monsters! That's really what it makes me think of, like... Oh no, look at all those monsters off screen where we don't have to render them.
Right. Yeah, Emily, I'm disappointed too. Climothy's right.
They're already on the next floor, take our word for it. Alright everybody, this is it.
We've made it.
Let's mosey.
It's mosey harder than we've ever moseyed before.
Play that funky music, Nobuo Uematsu. I'd just stand here for the next hour to enjoy this.
When I was a kid, I got into a battle on every single one of those rocks. Every one of them. You just ran through all of them.
I thought they were set. I thought you encountered like one fight on each of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought too.
It was like, did they change that? Did they remove it?
That's a very good question. Maybe it is in the original version.
Oh no. It's the mystery box.
It's the enemy skill you can only enable. Okay, I don't hate it. I like Pandora's box, but maybe whoever did this thought it was tedious. They could have. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, but without
so
it,
you
it
don't
makes
learn
the
this
final
now.
descent feel kind of empty.
Yeah, agreed. It makes this fight a lot less threatening. The fight with Genova, it's like, you know, by the time you get down here, you would have fought a couple of those dragon zombies, a couple of iron giants, and then it would have been like, man, we're really hurt. And you have to fight Genova and Sephiroth and Sephiroth and Sephiroth. Like,
Really just start enjoying that music.
Yeah.
Well, there went Genovova. The last time we hear it.
See you later.
What's that? Upgrade the track? Put it into overdrive?
I do like this theme a lot.
Genova Absolute is fantastic. Like I say, it really grew on me over the years. I used to be way more into original Genova, but this really grew on me.
This is just so much more imposing.
Yes.
Like there's a sense of determination here. It doesn't exist in Genova, which is really cool.
Yeah, Genova's just kind of weird and off-putting. This feels more climactic.
Yes, exactly.
Knowing Genova just about to get a shit pushed in fills you with determination.
You're just trying to stop Genova.
Honestly, I was just wasting time. And that's Genova Absolute. I hope everybody enjoyed that track.
Bye, everybody. You were right to waste time.
Yes.
Because we did get to hear a good amount of that track. I think playing the victory fanfare there, though,
Is a mistake.
Yeah.
Considering there's no more outside battle gameplay, it's weird that they do the victory theme, and it's weirder that they do the experience screen.
Yeah, well, I guess because you're continuing to fight, if you gain a level there, like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty satisfying, you know?
I just don't think it's really necessary.
No, I guess not. No, I appreciate it.
Is this
I
holy?
also understand your point.
Holy tomb! Oh, everybody's here. And Kate Sith. That last rendition of that other theme that I really like.
Yeah.
This is the power of the real Sephiroth. How can we possibly fight this? It's simple, Climate. We're gonna turn this into a battle menu. We can't fight him while we're on the overworld level like this. We have to turn it into a battle.
This entire scene, I know, is ripped from Final Fantasy VI. God damn it, does this make me so much more satisfied than Final Fantasy VI.
I think the music helps, but I'm a sucker for those chosen by the planet.
I understand that.
Like, this is our
I just
first
think
introduction to the real Sephiroths, like, in air quotes. Like, at all. And I think this is a mistake to do it like this. Like, yeah, no, is this the power of the real Sephiroth? What can we do?
Right.
And then we just go into a battle. There's no overcoming this. It's like Final Fantasy IV, I think. You know, I have my issues with Final Fantasy IV. I think 4 at least has a better explanation of how you overcome the overwhelming power to be able to fight.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh no, Zeromus! And the party's been wiped out, but through the power of the crystals and everybody's prayers, you get back up and you kick the shit out of it.
Right.
But here it's just like, yeah, no, let's just fight, I guess.
Yeah, right. They just sort of like become determined. They're flailing all about, and then they're like, "No, we need to fight." Like, okay, great, good, willpower. You beat Sephiroth. Willpower. Good.
Split your allies into 3 groups. Jansen's prayer is shining. Jansen's with us in spirit.
Nice job, Jansen. Now, when you switch them into 3 groups, do you ever switch your parties?
Nope. We went over this. I always just summon Knights of the Round to ignore the possibility.
Oh, that's right. You still gonna do that?
No, I said we'd do this properly so we can appreciate Birth of a God.
We're still gonna beat the shit out of them.
I mean, yeah.
Like, it's so funny because Knights of the Round, like, okay, yeah, it's 13 super powered hits, yeah, sure, but we have 4 times cut on 3 people. That's almost as much as Knights of the Round.
With us going over the damage limit, that is more.
You're right.
The only difference is every hit of Knights of the Round hits every part.
Right.
Jansen's with us.
4 times cut.
We can do this. I'm not giving up.
Yeah, Jansen's here.
Never give up. Never surrender. So, Clim.
What's up?
Do you have any last words to say before we go into the final fight?
Ain't getting off of this train we on. That's all.
Anything else?
I gonna die after this?
You might.
Shit. No, I'm good.
Well, I suppose I have one thing to say.
God.
Jansen,
It's here.
I grab Thar's hammer by the sons of Warfen. You shall be avenged.
Nice. Jansen, thanks. Emily, I appreciate that. Thank you. And in death, someone will remember me.
Do this. I fucking love that scene in Galaxy Quest. Like, the entire thing is all like, no, leave me alone, I don't want to do the quote. And then the dude gets shot, and it's like, will you do the quote for me? He's like, yeah, okay, I'll do it. In the most heartfelt way, and then he runs out of the room and beats the shit out of the guy who shot him.
Right.
It's amazing. Galaxy Quest is so good.
Good movie, yeah.
Anyway, Birth of a God. Oh, that's right, we need to check what Bizarro Sephiroth is called. And I've just lined everybody up to hit it 4 times.
Well, we'll see.
Oh no, not Graphica. Head be dead.
Distinctly remember Sin casting out buffs a lot. Head be dead. That's great.
Am I worried about the other members?
That's great, isn't it? No.
No, I got my boys with me.
We're not even supposed to be here. We're supposed to be fighting the monsters upstairs. What are they doing here?
Who knows? Okay, let's get a look at what it's called. Rebirth Sephiroth.
Okay, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I think that's reasonable. Rebirth Sephiroth A, C, and we killed the rest. Ah, you should not have done that close-up of Sephiroth's head on Sonic Sephiroth.
Oh man, do you think we can handle that 600 damage you just did to us?
I think it's not even going to get a bitch call out.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That little part that just happened where there's dead silence in the track before it starts back up again, that's my favorite part. I love a good, like, stoppage of music, you know what I mean?
Yeah, one of the things, like, it's a similar idea, like, how I love when you're done with this, everything goes quiet.
Yes.
And we go quiet.
Oh, God. Getting chills already.
It's like, did we do it? It's like, for as much as Advent Children is overdone, not Advent Children, One Winged Angel is overdone.
Just damn it, so good.
Everything about it is really well handled.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, think back to Final Fantasy VI when we had the opera track, and they were really pushing to try and do actual vocal lyrics. And then we get to this.
Yeah. I love Shadow. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Chance, and I was about to say Dancing Gnat, and then I realized you meant the true opera part, which I do like. I do like the melody of it. It's very interesting because there's so much melody used from that opera. You can hear it in Aerith's theme, you can hear it in Yuna's theme and the themes from Final Fantasy X. It's neat. It's neat how much Final Fantasy VI is seen in the other games, music-wise. Fun gameplay stuff. Look, he went up high. We can reach him. Okay. What happened?
The game closed because an error has occurred.
Yeah. Sephiroth, he missed that shot, huh? He did Pale Horse on the game, I guess, and not us.
Honestly, it's a good thing we saved there.
Yeah. Good thing you decided to do that.
Yeah. Good thing you encouraged me to do that. Let's talk about some things here. Was it before we started the stream, or was it during the stream? Where I mentioned that we're basically beating up a disabled veteran.
I don't remember when that was. I want to say it was before the stream. that was hysterical, though.
Yeah, it's like Sephiroth is basically without legs. We find when we first see Sephiroth's body, if you pay attention, he has no legs.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh man, it's so funny. That was brilliant. I was like taken aback for a minute by that brilliance because it was very off the cuff that you said that.
And so basically, whereas Kefka was basically compensating with his winged form, Sephiroth has basically just gotten himself like a wheelchair with wings.
Facts. That's pretty good. Terrorist group beats on crippled war hero.
I mean, it's basically right.
Real.
Alright, so no more screwing around this time. We're just going to hit Sephiroth for everything. Although I do want to check what Safer Sephiroth's name is.
True, good call.
And what we're also going to do is we're going to quit and make a save state after Rebirth Sephiroth.
That.
At least we get to hear Genova Absolute, and Birth of a God again.
Both worlds. Anyway, let's mosey.
Oh look, an Iron Giant. Didn't see one of those before.
Hey.
Hope everybody enjoyed the Iron Giant.
Bye.
So, one thing I do actually kind of have an issue with this area is, like, the background looks really cool and everything, but when you get into battle and the background is just static, it looks terrible.
Oh, yeah. I feel that.
I don't think I see, like, an issue with emulating it. I could be wrong because it's been a very long time since I played this on a non-HD system this far.
Yeah.
Like, the last time I played this on a non-HD system this far would be probably like 2011 when I did it on PSP. I wish I still had a CRT. All the stuff looks less horrible on it, honestly. Like, if you want to play N64, you are so much better just playing it on a CRT. It doesn't look anywhere near as horrible.
Feel that. I remember trying to hook up my Super Nintendo to my current TV, and I don't know what it is, but it like just shakes. There's nothing I can do about it. It just like shakes back and forth.
My recommendation, if you're after trying to set up an old system like that on a modern TV, check out My Life in Gaming, the YouTube channel.
Okay.
They do videos about hooking up old systems to modern TVs, the best way to play them. There's some really interesting stuff.
I'll have to do that for sure.
Like how one of the best ways to play PS1 games on a CRT is to hook up a PSP Go via component cable to the CRT. And it produces one of the best pictures you can get for it. That's the level of research they dig into.
Hey, did we look at what Genova's name was?
That's actually a good point. No, we did not.
Excellent.
Synthesis. Well, we killed Jenny B, we killed Jenny L, we killed Jenny D, and say goodbye to Jenny S. Now who'll stop Team Rocket?
Oh my god.
Ooh, Cloud just hit the max level.
Nice.
You know what that means?
Sephiroth's gonna be harder.
Yeah, a little bit.
Now wait a minute. Did Cloud reach 99 last time?
I don't recall. I was not paying full attention.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget to
You
make
expect
that
me to
save
pay
state you
attention to the
wanted.
games I'm streaming, Clim?
No, you're right. But yeah, don't forget to make that save state.
Yeah, I know.
Wasn't sure if you heard. And I know you had said you were going to.
No, you're right to remind me. I have forgotten more important things before.
Light.
Sephiroth, where did you get clothes?
Not a bad point.
He was naked the last time we saw him. I mean, thankfully it wasn't obscene because he didn't have any junk. Yeah. Chansom's with us, we fight for Chansom's feelings. I grabbed that hammer by the Sons of War and Chansom shall be avenged, yada yada.
Yada yada. Oh man, that's funny.
Did you notice it put the main party entirely in the back row?
I did not notice that.
Did I put the main party in the back row? I don't think I did. I could have, because Sid and Cloud both have long range.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Fuck off, Kate Sith. Chanson betrayed us. And then we all had a massive orgy.
Yikes.
Think about the sequence of the 5 targets, and destroy them. If part dies, switch to another party. You know what? I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna hit things.
Okay. That's good.
Cause hey, Chrono, why don't you try a different build with Dark Souls that will let you use miracles or magic or pyromancy? I'm gonna hit things. Tea was laced with betrayal. You poured Sprite into your tea instead of water. Boiled Sprite sounds terrible.
What spray?
Boiled
Wild
Sprite.
spray?
Boiled Sprite. You boil it like you boil in water and then pour it into your tea.
Yeah, that does sound terrible.
I feel like it'd all come apart. Alright, let me do
Well,
the
he
save
did.
state. Hey, bitch her off.
Bitch her off.
Read on a citrus scale, goddamn. Alright, so like the main reason I didn't attack him before was I was waiting for Supernova, so we can show that off.
Yeah.
Let's see. He is called Sephiroth. Sepher. I need everyone to be aware of that.
It's not even a thing. It's not a thing.
Nope.
That's less of a thing than safe.
Yep. Shadow Flare. On Climothy. Zephyr could make sense.
Zephyr could make sense, yeah, for sure.
Wait a minute, don't I have Signer set up with Destruct?
Sounds right. Sounds like you. I feel like you linked it to something.
He traumatized Meg with that layer. Well, no Supernova for us.
Well, GG.
It makes you feel better. Take a look at who got the last hit.
I did see that.
Was that for Chansum? No, that was for Marin.
Marin?
Go back to my memories.
Will never be.
The way that line was always said was always stupid to me, because, like, I will never be a memory. And it's like, why was the pause there?
Yeah, I can understand that.
Oh, alright, I'm sure we can think of something else, Chansum. Well, we did it. And got back up here somehow. What about Holy? Well, Chansum said that he cancelled it.
Cancelled it.
Everybody, let's get out.
It's Mosey.
Alright, let's leave our worries here. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and the meteor. Wait a minute. I feel it. Chansum's saltiness. We have to go back.
Saltiness, he says.
The way that Spirit Cloud just spins there is actually kind of funny. Oh no, Chansum was secretly Yu Yevon all along.
No, not again.
Quick, cast zombie on him. And it just plays Doctor Who theme while you're going through all this. Wait, what is that? Up ahead.
There's a lot of... It's interesting.
It's Sephiroth. And he's got his legs.
Oh no.
Time for me to use my
Matrix
ultimate
where
attack.
Counter.
Bitch slash. Bitch, 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 bitch. Bitch.
Amazing.
You ever notice that the detail for the character models is higher for this battle?
I have noticed that, yes.
Sephiroth never had a shirt.
That black thing.
I don't know what that noise is.
That's weird. I don't like that.
I'm just gonna mute it on stream until that noise stops. And then Obama came in with the rescue and the helicopter. Let me see if quitting this and restarting will actually fix this. Nope. Yes, like Sephiroth didn't have a shirt when we last saw him in the Northern Crater when he was in the crystal. But he also didn't have legs, so where did he get the pants and the boots?
Power of Genova.
Is that Chansem? Is that Chansem's weird early 3D hand? Oh no, it's Tika's. But Tika was wearing a glove. Okay, so if you know the ending music for Final Fantasy VII, the music's still playing and everything, but it's got that noise over it.
It's weird. So it's from the emulator? Or whatever, the PS Mini?
It might be. They've added new layers to it now, like, listen to this. No, what I wanted was Sephiroth floating around, just like the upper torso. Just flying around, attacking us from the air. Like a Genie Jafar. In Kingdom Hearts.
Trying to hack our brains. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hey, Star.
Where is everybody? Oh, they're just over there.
They're just hanging out.
Yeah, they're literally just over there.
Clementhy just says, hey.
Looks like they're okay too.
Smoking a cigarette.
Looks like they're okay too. It's like, yeah, we could see them the entire time. Hey, Star.
You know what's funny about that? All that music, all that business? You know what it sounded a lot like? Is if you use Game Genie codes with Mega Man 2. Apparently, I've never done it myself, but I watched a guy play it on YouTube, and he was saying how, like, oh, here's some weird things that happen if you use Game Genie with Mega Man 2. And the music gets all, like, garbled, exactly like that.
Yeah, I've seen that kind of thing before in other stuff when you use cheats.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, my question here is, like, how did we get the high wind out like that? Because it was pointing downwards. Like, did we reverse, or were we just blown out with the holy energy?
I think it's blown out with the holy energy, because if you watch carefully, the thing gets, like, shot into the sky here. It's, like, flipping around all crazy.
We had a plane in the high wind?
Yeah.
I will say, like, you guys aren't getting the audio, but to be fair, the music that goes over FF7's ending track isn't that great. It's not bad, but it's nothing
No.
to be interested in.
And I'm
Meanwhile,
playing
in
it in my
Calm,
head.
in one of those homes that you can't
Right.
go to.
Hmm.
Oh, that's where Marlene was? She was just in one of the background houses?
Yeah.
They should have let you visit her.
An old timey silent movie. You're right. I mean, the captions are on the bottom and everything.
Yeah, let's just play some piano music over it.
But
Remember when
then you have to get
Majora's
into
Mask
the
ripped this off?
oh oh with the falling moon. Yeah. Now you get the tense music where it's like la, 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 da, 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 da.
Isn't it fortunate that Dirge Cerberus comes along to tell you that they were evacuating Midgar? What's that? Millions of
Oh.
people died? No, they were evacuating.
No. No. I don't believe that. I mean, I don't see a lot of people there, but
You should not be able to see fucking Midgar from Cosmo Canyon.
right.
That only
You
works if the
shouldn't be able
planet's
to.
flat. And we saw
What
it
are you
from
trying to say,
space.
Mecha?
We saw it from space, we know it isn't.
Yeah, no, I know.
What's going to happen to Midgar? Who cares? Nobody important's there. Like maybe Reeve? I hope Reeve is there. Oh god, they put the accent into the cutscene.
Wow.
It's no use. Meteor got too close. Maybe we shouldn't have taken that day off. Well, I don't even mean the grind and all the side activities. I mean, like in story, they all took a day off to decide whether or not they wanted to fight Sephiroth.
Right. All of a sudden, Kate Sith just stops moving. Yeah, Grievous dead somewhere. And that is a good point. That I don't think that was added. I think Kate Sith does say in the original, um, he did have people evacuate.
Yeah, you might be right about that. That kind of thing really feels like the Shadow the Hedgehog thing when when the aliens blow up the city, and then the very next cutscene is the gun general telling the president that they evacuated the city just before the bomb went off.
Right.
And what kind of bullshit is that? It's a good thing everybody in Calm is okay and is apparently entirely made up of children.
I was thinking a few minutes ago how it's hysterical what poor luck I have with ending Final Fantasy VII.
I was thinking that actually as well. I mean, at least this time you get to see it.
Yeah, you get to see it this time. That's nice. Oh man,
The funny
too
thing with
funny.
Station Square is that Eggman wanted to destroy it, and when the Chaos plan doesn't work out, he just fires a missile at it. And the missile hits and just doesn't detonate. And then, like, the next day, Chaos comes back and just destroys destroys Station Square on its own. Oh, there's Chansom.
Fine work, Chancellor.
And then the credits roll, and it's left. Oh, there we go. And then the credits roll, and it's left ambiguous whether or not Chansom saved the world or killed everybody.
I saved your asses. Sup, bitches?
Fucking Chansom riding in on the live stream. Fucking cigarette in his mouth, and sunglasses on. Bottle of tequila in one hand, just like riding the live stream on a surfboard.
I do like this credits theme, though.
And at least you get to hear it.
Yeah.
It seems that
you turned it back on.
Yeah, it's as soon as the music track over the final cutscene ended, it was fine. So it seems like whatever the issue was, it was just over that cutscene.
Particular cutscene, yeah.
Chansom can drink tequila.
Oh yeah, it's so funny. I noticed on the Rock's tequila, Terramana, it says gluten-free on it. Thought it was specific to his tequila, but I guess it's just tequila in general.
So this is headcanon now. Chansom just riding in towards Midgar on the live stream. I do think ending-wise, FF7 probably has like one of the weakest endings in the series.
Explain. Don't disagree with you. I want to know why I don't disagree with you.
No.
Okay. It's been fun.
It's mostly the ambiguity of everything surrounding the ending. The battle of the mind with Sephiroth, like how that exists, what's going on around that, how they get out of the northern crater, the plane that comes out of nowhere, the emergency plane mode of the High Wind.
Right.
Holy is useless, and then the live stream comes out to save everything. And it's like, oh yeah, no. Did it save everything? Cut to credits. A lack of closure is a very good way of saying it, see.
I think, the way I see it is like
They could have all died. I mean, there is a post-credit sequence for us to complain about as well.
But that's kind of what I was going to move on to. Is there's that post-credit sequence, so you can say that like, oh, Midgar was destroyed and retrieved once again by the planet. It took 500 years, but it was taken over by plants again. Okay, like cool, neat. I think where you can get Okay. Isn't that exciting? Love this part.
But I wasn't muted, it just wasn't picking me up. Did the mic fuck up?
Oh.
I like this rendition of the Final Fantasy theme.
I do too. This is actually the first time I even heard it.
Would have been the first time I heard it as well, because this was the first Final Fantasy game released in Europe.
Oh, neat.
It reminds me very much of Final Fantasy 1. The version that plays as you cross the bridge in Final Fantasy 1.
Sure.
So what were you saying, Clim?
I was saying that the ending of this game, I don't hate that it's lacking closure, because you can kind of do with it what you want. You can create your own headcanon out of it. I think the problems occur when the side material that Chansom is talking about tries to explain it away, and instead what they could do is just continue to ignore it.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII's story is convoluted, and it doesn't help that the localization is not great at explaining it.
Honestly, Chanson, I was in the same boat for a while.
Yeah, it was
I
many
played
playthroughs before I realised what was actually going on, and even then I think I needed some help from the internet explaining it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the track that plays on the NES Final Fantasy 1 at the title screen, isn't it?
Not the title screen, it plays when you cross the bridge.
And on the NES version?
Pretty sure, yeah.
But yeah, I like this a lot. Final Fantasy VIII does this too, right? In its credits?
Possibly. I do not remember.
I do like the melody of this.
It's a strong theme.
Yeah.
A strong uplifting theme. And it's kind of a shame that it disappeared from focus in the series.
Yeah. Great.
One thing I really like
arpeggio.
with FF12 is FF12's opening brings it back in glorious form.
Yeah, I will say a lot of music in Final Fantasy XII is quite good, although it's forgettable to me.
I think part of that will definitely be because there's no recognizable battle theme to go for, because the battle system is completely different. We're running into battles on the world map. There's not a dedicated battle screen. Which 13 then reverts back to, and you have Blinded by the Light.
Right.
500 years later.
Like a douche.
Oh yeah, no, Final Fantasy VII is fantastic.
Yeah.
We complain because we like it so much.
I think that's why it's easy to nitpick things about it, yeah. I do like this version of the Cosmo Canyon theme, though, where it's just the drum beat.
I want to know what Red had sex with.
I don't know, one of those wolf monsters outside of Nibble?
Who knows?
Those were like the closest things that looked like him. And yeah, the little reds are cute.
Wow, Obama really built that city to last. 500 years later, and it's still surprisingly intact.
It's still resilient towards Earth's power.
498 years earlier. It is so fucking dumb that Advent Children opens with this and then says 498 years earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't just experiment work and you spit them out of the live stream. So what Chansom's saying is that he had sex with Red 13.
It's amazing.
Did the dirty.
It's just fucking great. Wow. Wow. Wait. Oh my god. Good stuff. Hey, we did it.
That was it. Final Fantasy VII.
Seems surreal.
Fully done. As done as it needs to be, and honestly, we go long enough, we'll stream this again. I'll stream it again, no doubt Clim will eventually stream it again.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll do something. I gotta look into it. Maybe at some point in the future. I would have to get so much going on. I know for a fact I would need a new computer. I think I'll just have to devote some money into a decent desktop at some point. I can run a capture card, you know?
See, what Clim's saying, and something that anybody who wants to stream FF7 should bear in mind that Clim learned the hard way, is doing it off PS4 blocks numerous scenes, like Aerith's death and the entire ending. It's just blocked.
Completely blocked. In the credits, which is abnormal.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Jansen.
Yeah.
No, that's Final Fantasy VII.
It's Final Fantasy VII.
It was probably my first RPG. It was the first Final Fantasy VII game. It was the first Final Fantasy game released in Europe. Not counting Mystic Quest, which wasn't released under that name, or Final Fantasy Adventure, which was released as Mystic Quest. That was released as Mystic Quest in Europe. Yeah, but not everybody has access to a capture card or the hardware to run it. Like, Emily might want to stream this, and Emily streams off PS4.
One day, but like I said, I tried streaming today with an emulator. It just didn't work. It got way too bogged down, and I think it's because a friend of mine, he's like, well, you know, laptops, they don't have a dedicated graphics card. I said, okay, that makes sense. Computer mumbo jumbo.
So no Rockman 4 minus Infinity from you?
Yeah, that's correct.
You ever seen that?
Probably.
Rockman 4, I'm pretty sure it's minus Infinity, is a fantastic ROM hack of Mega Man 4.
Okay, I'll have to look into it. I'm sure I could play it, I just can't.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely worth at least playing for yourself as a Mega Man fan. Yeah. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII, like Final Fantasy Adventure was released in Europe under the name Mystic Quest, but that's a mana game, it's not really Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was released in Europe under the name Mystic Quest Legend. But, like, have you ever seen Mystic Quest? And also, I didn't have it anyway. So this was my first Final Fantasy game, probably my first RPG. Because Europe didn't get most of the RPGs on Super Nintendo, weirdly. Although we got Terranigma, which America didn't get, and America hates that. It's always funny. I do have a lot of nostalgia for this game, but I think this game holds up. I think this is still a fantastic RPG.
Yeah, for sure.
Clim, do you have anything to say about it?
I have a lot to say.
It doesn't
about
matter
Final
what
Fantasy
you
VII.
think!
Oh, you're right.
Oh, no, go ahead, Clim.
No, I just, you know, it's very, very similar nostalgia point. It's one of the first RPGs I played, one of the first Final Fantasy games. I played it in tandem with Final Fantasy V, so I can't really say.
You played it in tandem with 5?
Yeah, like I was getting into emulation.
Oh, okay.
And as I started Final Fantasy VII, like I played it. Like when I really sat down and played it, like let's see, when it came out, I was like 10 or 11.
Yeah, it was
so I
97.
played with cheats, and I played with this. Yeah, and I played with cheats, and I played with this. So when I played it for the first time, like legitimately, it was in a time where like I had an SNES emulator. I was playing all the different Final Fantasies just to kind of see what the other games were like. 7 is kind of what like was the starting gun, you know. So it kind of like blends in my mind. No. It just sat right. I loved all the music. I loved the characters, the materia system, just all cool stuff. It just sticks. I don't know. It's just fun to play. Time flies when you play it.
I think the materia system is a decent entry point for more customizable characters in RPGs. there's always been the complaint that it leads to everybody basically being the same,
Sure.
which you can level at so many other RPGs. FF6 had a similar problem once Magicite became a thing. Earlier in the game, everybody had their own unique abilities, and Terra and Sellers being the only ones with magic was unique. And then at the end, everybody had their own unique thing, except for Terra and Sellers, really. Sellers still had Runic, and Terra could transform into her Esper form, but that never really mattered much.
Right.
And the abilities towards the end of FF6 never mattered as much as being able to pull off magic and do decent attacks.
Right.
There's complaints to lobby at plenty of other RPGs, so I don't think it's something to focus on with 7. The music is, of course, fantastic. So many memorable themes. Even themes that are played like once or twice are really good at sticking in your head. The way it makes use of variable mixes and adding layers to tracks to add more to them. Like Those Chosen by the Planet is the best example. Of like how most like the early times you hear it, it's always just the
Yeah. The tone of the game.
and of course later it adds in the extra instruments and then the choir. You say about tone of the game?
I'm just saying, like, you were talking about music and the layers of the music, and then, you know, you have the whole tone of the game where you're going after this company, and now the company's like bringing a plate down on you. Things are getting serious, and then like you realize that those problems you were facing were nothing. Now you're moving on to this like whole big thing. No, it's just cool. Like the progression of the story is just really neat. When you take it at face value. When you read into it, then you find those plot holes and those things, but like if you take it at face value, then you don't have to worry about any of that.
The sense of escalation is fairly well done, you are right. And so we get to the point where it's like we have to save the planet and it feels pretty reasonable.
Sure, yeah.
There's something other games have trouble with. Some of the Persona games have issues where you get to the end and it's like, yeah, let's fight a god. And it's like, I'm
Right.
sorry, where was the middle? I feel like we've missed a step here.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun going through this. Final Fantasy VII is
it's been a good
fantastic.
time.
It still holds up. It's still a lot of fun to play. So there's just one more thing really to discuss: the retranslation.
Okay. Oh God, I thought you were gonna talk about that gun in your hand. Okay.
No, that comes
Let's
afterwards.
talk about the retranslation. Shit.
Well, no, if I'm gonna fight a
The
god
retranslation.
Chansum, I would like context. I would like to understand why I'm fighting God.
Right. Yeah, it's one thing. It's one thing to develop up into a god. It's like, okay, you're fighting a corporation. Corporation talks about Sephiroth. Hey, what's Sephiroth doing? Oh, he's turning into a god. Cool. We need to stop him from becoming a god. Oh, he became a god. Well, shit. Let's fight him. Okay, done. Whereas Persona, I only know Persona. I can't tell about SMT. But Persona, it's like, okay, you were fighting a gym teacher. Okay. Then you're fighting a politician. Okay, great. Oh, now there's a god that's mad at you? Time to fight God. Like, what? So I totally get what you're saying. Crime hazard, right?
You know the difference between you now and the you 5 minutes ago? You 5 minutes ago had 5 minutes to live.
God.
That was Lino redeeming a line.
Yeah, no, I saw.
Yeah, the retranslation,
Emily, thanks.
I think, on the whole, does a good job. I
Yeah,
think
thought
the
so.
details are an issue.
Yeah, I think the things that change, like item description, not item descriptions, but like item labels. I think that was good. I think the damage cap break was amazing. But like some of the changes they made to some dialogue was unnecessary. Some of the name changes they made were unnecessary. Some of them were just stupid. Some were stupid and some were unnecessary. That's all I can say. But some of it was fine. It was fine.
Raising the damage cap, I think, was a neat idea. But like, you saw it once we got into the final dungeon. It broke the game.
It did break the game. You're right. You're right.
Like Sephiroth, we took him down in like 3 turns.
Yeah. Ooh, voiceover mod. That sounds nice.
If it isn't, Teak, I volunteer. What's the word I'm looking for? Provisionally volunteer to join you on that to add voices. Bring back that Sephiroth voice I heard.
There you go. Yeah.
What's that? George Newburn was smooth. We're not doing smooth. But yeah, I think overall the writing was probably more comprehensible than the original localization. I think a lot of the stuff that didn't need to be changed was changed for the sake of it. Crime Hazard, I think, is one of the best examples of this is wrong, and you can feel that it's wrong. It should be Crime Hazard.
Right, if anything.
Yeah. And then there's stuff like Phoenix Tails instead of Phoenix Downs, being nitpicky, updating stuff like the magic to represent the proper names was fine. Like, it's not Bolt, Bolt 2, Bolt 3, it's Thunder, Thundara, Thundaga. It's fine, it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't bother me. I don't love it. I prefer the numbers, but I don't dislike it.
It's weird that they did that and updated that to match the rest of the series, and then changed Phoenix Downs.
Fair point.
But like the most ridiculous thing was the names, always.
Yeah.
Like Marin. What was Aerith's mother called? Because her name's Elmira. What was it changed to? Elmina. And didn't it have a Y in there?
Yeah. No, I think it was just I. I think it was Elmina. Elmina.
That was dumb. Sung to Zeng.
Irina was Elena. Zhang, right? Zax was really offensive.
Yeah, Zax made no sense.
Lino, right?
Yeah.
How did we forget Lino? Fucking Lino, right? He kept saying yeah.
Yeah, that was a weird thing. And I get it might be an idea that exists in the Japanese version, but it doesn't. That doesn't translate well. Him saying yeah like that at the end of a lot of sentences.
Right.
And they should have really taken a cue from Final Fantasy VIII and how irritating it is when Raijin is constantly saying you know. Except with Raijin, it kind of makes more sense because he's an idiot teenager.
Yeah. Right.
Reno is supposed to be an elite operative of Shinra's secret service. And the naming system was weird. There is the patch you can get for this that gives you the retranslation, but with the original names. And I think sticking with that is probably the better idea. We've seen these new names, and it was ridiculous to see it. It was something to talk about and laugh at, but I think overall it's a bad idea. Yeah, localization is something a lot of fan translations miss the point of. So many fan translations are just direct translations rather than localizations. And then there was also a thing a few years ago, it was very common a few years ago to see a lot of criticism for any changes in localization. Even when the changes were to make things make sense in English.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if you've played Final Fantasy VII before, the original localization is fine for you at this point. You probably understand the game well enough as it is. Retranslation's a nice way of going through it again. You're gonna do it, I say use the version with the original names kept. Because, let's be fair, the new names were a distraction.
Yes. 100%.
Some of them were pretty neat. Like Rebirth Sephiroth wasn't bad.
Oh sure. Some of the boss enemies and regular enemies, their names were okay, but of course some of them were just outrageous. Sepher, like I think Chanson was the first.
Yeah, Sepher.
What? No, that's not a thing. That's not even a thing.
There was the interesting thing of Proudclad.
Yeah.
Which was interesting because we came up against Proudclad around the same time we came up against Proudclad in 13. So, the final boss of Chapter 12 in 13 is Proudclad.
Right.
And so that was interesting to have that as a direct comparison. The timing on that really worked out. So Proudclad is fine, and it sounds more reasonable than Clod, I guess.
Yeah. I didn't dislike the name Claude though, because like to be a Claude is like a big oath.
Yeah.
So I never really thought it was wrong.
But it also doesn't feel
Proudclad,
like something that Scarlet would call one of her weapons.
So true, right.
See, my thought with that was I expected Safer Sephiroth to be Seraph Sephiroth. I always thought it was a mistranslation of Seraph. Or maybe Surf Sephiroth. It doesn't work because you've got too many PHs in such close proximity. So it's always going to be weird to say. Like, Seraph Sephiroth is a little bit of a tongue twister. Surf Sephiroth would have probably been fine.
But Sephiroth is like, it's like you're stuttering.
Yeah. You know, let's take a look. See if we can get any information on Safer Sephiroth. The name of it. Saber Sephiroth. There's a dummied out intro. Interesting. The dummied intro to the battle is presumably Sephiroth saying, "Over, it's over. Everything. Everyone. Everything It's all over. Now everything will begin with me. Which I don't hate, but like we said earlier, the whole thing of the Bizarro Sephiroth fight ends and the music fades out and the background noise fades out and it's like, did we win? And then the drum beat starts. It's a fantastic introduction. I wouldn't want to lose that. Etymology. Sefer is Hebrew for book, and Sefer is spelled the same way, S-E-P-H-E-R. Sephiroth, medieval Hebrew form of Sephiroth, also spelled Sephiroth, is a plural noun in Hebrew. The singular is Sephirah. The Sephiroth are described in the Kabbalah as manifestations of God that allow him to manifest in the physical and metaphysical universes. Sephiroth also means the counting of numbers. The boss's name is written in Japanese as Seifa Sephirosu. Seifa can also be translated as Sefer, Safer, or Sefer. Thus, Seifa Sephiroth translates to Book of Numerations, likely referring to the 10 Kabbalistic Sephiroth, the 10 aspects of creation according to Jewish mysticism. Seifa Sephiroth could be seen as a seraph, a celestial or heavenly being with 6 colossal wings that literally means burning ones, hence the translation of One-Winged Angel's lyrics meaning burning inside with violent anger, with a 7th wing in place of his arm. The names in the other languages, in Spanish it's Seguro Sephiroth, which means safe Sephiroth. In German it's Reta Sephiroth, which means Saviour Sephiroth. And in Italian it's Seraph Sephiroth. So it seems like Sepher is right.
Yeah. Language lessons.
And Saviour Sephiroth I like.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I think FF7, it's either FF7 or FF8, was translated into other European languages from the English.
Interesting.
It might have been 8, because 8 was the first one where Square were like, okay, we're really going to push for this localization ourselves.
Yeah.
Previously, like, they'd had people like Ted Woolsey doing stuff like Final Fantasy VI, The Secret of Mana, and I think Chrono Trigger. And he did a good job with all of those, and he was an in-house translator. My assumption with 7 is that Sony did the localization, perhaps, because they did the publishing in the West. But because of the success of 7, Square really pushed the localization effort themselves with 8 onwards. Yeah, I think it might actually be 8 now that I think about it, that was translated into English and then translated from English to the other languages. Which, if you are familiar with any form of direct localization like that, is a bad idea. Because like you're basically taking the meaning from Japanese to English and trying to convey that meaning, and then you're trying to maintain that meaning through to another language when you need to have context of the meaning in English from Japanese. Hey, Rebel.
Oh, hey, Rebel.
Yeah, if we were going to do a
Welcome.
podcast, this wouldn't be a bad idea for a screen.
No, it's not too bad at all. How was my favorite game, Resident Evil 7?
I like Savior Sephiroth.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. How you doing, Clim?
Doing okay.
How you doing, Rebel?
We're just, some chats.
Can you think of anything else to discuss, Clim?
We talked about the game, we talked about the translation. Can't talk about the remake because you haven't played it.
I'm not sure what... Yeah, we finished probably 20 minutes ago or so at least, didn't we?
Yeah,
Clim?
something like that.
So yeah. It's pretty reasonable, Rebel. The next Final Fantasy VII game I'll be doing, I'm not sure if it'll be Dirge of Cerberus, which was my intention, or Remake, because I didn't have Remake when I originally intended to do Dirge of Cerberus.
Right, and now that it's free...
Yeah, it was on PlayStation Plus. I've downloaded it. It's on my PS4 right now.
Yeah.
It was 90 gig.
It's an enormous game, yeah.
I remember seeing it in the shop on the shelf, and it was like, okay. Let me take a look at the box. And I noticed it said 2 Blu-rays.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like, maybe these games are too big now.
Yeah, I think so.
That's the thing, Chansum. Should I do Remake next, or should I go through the rest of the compilation of FF7 and then get round to Remake, where we might be able to appreciate some references and stuff? I mean, who knows? Maybe Remake will have references to Genesis and the other professor. I can't remember the name of.
Sto?
What? Oh no, not Gast. There's a different professor in.
Oh, god damn it, I'm funny.
Crisis Core. Hollander, that's it. Yeah, but you got to remember, Teak. I have already gone out and said that, hey, before I do Nier, I want to do Drakengard for the full context on that, regardless of how light that context is. I'm not going to be doing Intergrade for a long time, since I have to buy a PS5 for it.
Yeah, that's pretty frustrating.
Yeah, I'm going to do Drakengard before I do Nier. I guess Drakengard, Drakengard 2, then Nier. I'll do those in release order. So it'd be Drakengard, Drakengard 2, Nier, Drakengard 3, Nier Automata. Listen, you're getting a full playthrough of True Demon ending on Nocturne. No, we'll get to Nier. Yeah, I think it's ending D or something.
I only played Nier Automata.
What was that, Clim?
I said I've only played Nier Automata, but I like that game a lot.
I have Nier. I've had Nier for years, and I only played 20 minutes of it. Which, at this point should be my catchphrase. Oh, X? Yeah, I played X, but I only played 20 minutes of it. No, you save points for the playthrough of Nocturne. You didn't save points for a true demon playthrough. But yeah, when we come back with Final Fantasy VII, I will either be doing remake or Dirge of Cerberus. I think regardless, at some point, I'll probably do like a movie night in the Discord of Advent Children Complete.
Cool.
It's like the midpoint, and we can talk about how good all the returning music is. Crisis Core we'll be doing after Dirge of Cerberus.
Okay.
I like a lot of the returning music in Advent Children. Like when Tifa fights Loz in the church and they just start doing the piano version of the battle theme.
That's a really good theme.
Like one of my favourite moments of the movie. Not even because it's a cool moment, just because the music elevates it. It's like Denzel charging Bahamut Sin because he's an idiot. And it's like, oh no, what's going to happen to the kid that I don't care about? And then someone steps in front of him. It's like, no, don't worry about this. Fucking 3 guns come out of the arm and start firing.
Oh my god.
And it's like, it's fucking Barrett. And then everybody turns up and it's amazing.
Yeah.
Why is it amazing? Mostly because of the music. But yeah, I'll have to get a file of that. I could maybe see about ripping the Blu-ray, because it's like the only Blu-ray I actually own. Advent Children Complete. But now that FF7 is done, the next Redemption game we're going to be doing on Sunday is Gitaru Man, which was redeemed by Chansum. We're not doing Before Crisis because it hasn't been released in English. Evercrisis, I've said this before, and this is always going to be my answer. So, like, there's no point in really asking me about Evercrisis again, because the answer's always going to be the same. Evercrisis looks interesting, and I am interested. The problem is mobile and episodic.
Yeah.
And also, I don't like that it looks like it's just using FF7 remake graphics for its battle system. I think it would be cooler if it was using its original art style. But yeah, Gitaru Man, which was redeemed by Chansum on Tuesday, actually. We'll be doing that next week. We're going to be doing the PSP version, Gitaru Man Lives. I looked at the comparison between the two. Gitaru Man Lives has, I think, 2 extra songs. So that'll be next week. Okay. Chansum has told me it's like 2 hours long, so we should finish it in one session. And then, if Chansum is ready to join me, the week after, we'll be starting the long-awaited Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne playthrough.
Nice. That'll be fun.
Doing Strong's rolling level player. Oh well, it'll give me a chance to show off the PSP sub, which I was debating doing anyway, like showing everything on how I actually do PSP games. Which I haven't... The only time I ever streamed a PSP game was when I was doing Dracula X Chronicles for Halloween last year, and I just quit halfway through and did Medieval instead. I was really not feeling it.
I feel like I remember that.
Yeah. Medieval was reasonable. So yeah, if Guitar Man lives next Sunday, and if Chansman is ready, the Sunday after that. We'll be starting Nocturne. Chansman will be joining me on mic for that because Clim will be dead.
Damn it! I forgot about that.
We'll also be doing the hard type mod, which I will throw a link to in the Discord. It's a mod of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which adds a bunch of quality of life features. If you play it on hard mode, it adds a bunch of extra difficulty layers to it, but like really interesting difficulty layers.
It's neat.
It's not just increasing the damage the enemies do and decreasing yours. There's a lot of balancing changes to it. It's really well done. But if you just play it on normal, you get all of these new quality of life features that are really going to reinvigorate the game. Luna Silver Star Story will be after Skies of Arcadia, Teak. And to be fair, Chansman redeemed Nocturne months ago. If you give me a second to check the redemptions. Clim redeemed Final Fantasy VII 4 months ago. I can mark that as complete now. Finally. Bane redeemed Skies of Arcadia 5 months ago. Chansman redeemed Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne 3 months ago. On December 31st, actually. Interesting. And Teak redeemed Luna Silver Star Story complete on February 19th. Well, it's like I said to you, Chansam, when you redeemed it, we had weeks left before we'd finish FF7. And we did, and we finished FF7 now, and you're all moved. And we've still got like another 2 weeks before we'll be available to start Nocturne. So it's not even like we've had to wait for you. No, don't worry about it. But yeah, we finished Skies of Arcadia, and you get your Luna Silver Star Story complete playthrough. Teak. If you're not, I can also throw out another week with that last Sunday showcase we had, Dragon's Crown Pro, which Sina has been looking forward to doing with me. He bought the game specifically to play it with me.
Oh, wow.
To be fair, he's really into that kind of thing anyway. Yeah. And it's one of the reasons why he chose that game.
Right.
Yeah. After Skies of Arcadia will be Luna Silver Star Story complete, which I'm looking forward to because I've only played like 2 or 3 hours of that. Depending on Sina's schedule, I might throw Dragon's Crown out on a weekday, replace Code Vein for one day with it. I do want to get Nocturne started. I am really looking forward to Nocturne. I was saying that on Tuesday, actually. No, it was Monday. No, it was Tuesday. I was thinking I'd said Thursday. No, I said it on Tuesday. Despite, like, we only finished Digital Devil Saga 2 in late December, I am really looking forward to doing Nocturne. It's going to be painful. There's going to be a lot of deaths. There'll be a lot of bullshit and swearing. But there is nothing like Nocturne. Even within the Shin Megami Tensei series, nothing hits the same points as Nocturne.
Right. It does seem like it's completely different.
It's fantastic. And, like, you've only ever played Persona 5, haven't you, Clim? It's very different. Do not go into it expecting huge amounts of story or character interaction.
Right.
The prevailing aspect of Nocturne, which I don't think any SMT game after it really captured the same way, is isolation.
Okay.
You're alone. Like Digital Devil Saga, both games always had you with members of the Embryon. Strange Journey always had you as a member of the team sent to explore the Schwarzwald. If you want to count the Devil Survivor games, you were part of a group in that always, trying to find a way to survive. SMT4 had you as one of the samurai, and for the most part, almost the entire game had you with another samurai. And of course, 4 Apocalypse has you with partners as well. No other, like Devil Summoner, the Raido Kuzunoa games, has you with Goto, your guardian, mentor, cat. No other SMT game has really had the pervading, ever-present sense of isolation, even from the people you know and trust. And it's a fantastic realization of the idea. Pretty much, you are alone.
Interesting.
You've got your demons with you, but your demons are expendable, which is always the point to remember. And beyond that, your demons don't care about you. They don't care about you, you shouldn't care about them beyond them being assets.
Right.
If you die in battle, that's it, game over. Your demons will not help you.
Do you remember that being a thing?
Yeah, Nocturne. I look forward to getting to it. Like I say, there's nothing quite like it. And it's why I was so excited when Nocturne HD was announced. But yeah, we'll be doing the PS2 version, the hard-type mod. I hope everybody looks forward to that. Clim, what are you going to be doing next week?
I'm going to be continuing Resident Evil 4.
Oh, you're going to be dead?
No, I won't be, because I'm going to be dead.
Yeah. So where can they watch your empty stream?
They can watch my empty stream on Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They can sit and watch my stream not happen, because I'll be dead.
It'll be great. Clim's stream next week is just going to be an empty chair and the title screen of Resident Evil 4.
Yeah,
it's going to be like
I'm gonna have
3
one of
hours.
my buddies. Yeah, I'm gonna have one of my buddies set it up, turn it on, and my chair will be visible, and I won't be because I'll be dead.
Of course, I will be back on Tuesday with more Code Vein as we're working our way through that. And let's give Chansum a shout, since Chansum is the next person we're going to be having on the mic with me. Definitely check Chansum out. Chansum does a lot of cool stuff, does a bunch of RPGs. Currently working his way through Tales of Berseria, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Skies of Arcadia, and I feel like there was a 4th game, and I can't remember what it is.
I don't do cool things.
It's my stream, I'm allowed to lie if I want to. No, I know you do Animal Crossing. I thought there was a 4th RPG. Tales of Berseria, FF7 Remake, Skies of Arcadia Legends. And I feel like there was a 4th RPG. But Chansum also does late night streams of Animal Crossing, which, if you're into Animal Crossing or not, they're pretty relaxing streams.
Yeah.
If you're up late and you need some good vibes, check out Chansum's Animal Crossing. Well, Megumi's not here, so we can't really shout her out. I mean, I could, but she's not here.
Yeah, that's all then.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So we've been on the screen for gotta be close to an hour now.
Yeah. Something like that. I think it's been like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I think we finished just before 4 hours. Wild. It's been surreal. Especially with this music. This is such a, like, a lot of times when I start Final Fantasy VII for like my yearly run or like my bi-yearly run, I sit on the title screen for forever and this music plays and it's just such a melancholy song. It's wild.
It is a good rendition of the Prelude, and it feels unique.
Yeah.
I think mostly because it doesn't feel like piano tones, it feels like crystal tones.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nice.
So it's very cool. Yeah, we've done it.
Yeah, we beat Final Fantasy VII. This is session 12. It took us 12 sessions to do it. It's crazy that Disc 1 was 6 sessions.
Yeah, it is crazy. This one is very long, to be fair.
But it's crazy that Disc 1 was half the game. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT with Code Vein. I think it's because Disc 1 is before you get the airship. We were saying this before, like, 4 has it, 5 has it, 6 has it, 3 has it. Having to introduce, like, second overworld because the overworlds are too small. And...
yeah.
Like, 7 doesn't get a second overworld. So you explore the entire world on Disc 1. Except for Medeal. Really.
Yeah.
And then Disc 2 is going through places again. But when you remember that a substantial amount of Disc 1 is also exploring a bunch of the cities. Like, Disc 1 is more event-based, I guess. It's denser events.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's actually wrap up now. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. It's Chansum, Teak, Lino, Rebel, Emily. We had a couple of new faces: Jet Robin, the legendary Saiyan, Star popped in. Have I missed anybody? Not that I can see. If you were in the chat and I missed you, I apologise, but you were very much appreciated. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for redeeming Clim. Yeah, no, Clim cannot be redeemed. He's beyond redemption. Because he's dead.
Well, not yet.
Not yet. Soon, though.
Yes, soon.
Soon.
We have to kill Clim for the greater good. The greater good.
Yeah, it's for the best. You're right.
Back on Tuesday with Code Vein. Clim will be back next Saturday with an empty chair and RE4's title screen.
Yes.
Guitar Man next Sunday, which is a quirky rhythm game where you play as, I think, an alien from another planet who has to save the world through the power of awesome rock music. So look forward to that. If I was going to compare it with any other rhythm game, I guess it would be like Jamalani to an extent.
I've also never heard of.
Parappa the Rapper.
Oh, okay.
Jamalani is basically Parappa the Rapper, but with rock instead of rap.
Got it. Perfect. Sounds like it's much better.
I recommend checking it out because if you finish it, you unlock Parappa the Rapper as a playable character, and they rework all the songs as rap.
See, that's neat.
It's a lot of effort. It's really cool. I want to thank Clim for joining us for the entirety of this playthrough.
Yeah, buddy.
And of course, the redemption.
Thanks for having me.
No, it's cool. It's been a fun time. Definitely elevated it above just another playthrough of FF7.
Yeah.
I definitely would have been less interested in this if I was doing it on my own.
Great, I get that.
If you want to join me on mic for any of the streams, we currently don't have the redemptions available at the minute for RPGs. We do, however, have non-RPGs available for 15,000 points, which are also available to join me on stream for. I assume Chansum doesn't want to join me for Guitar Man because it's a rhythm game, and us talking over the music would kind of defeat the point. But if anybody else, if anybody wants to redeem anything else, that's not an RPG, like if you wanted to redeem like Max Payne or like Vice City or something not related to Rockstar, and you want to join me on mic for that, the option is open. Once we are done with Skies of Arcadia, the RPG redemptions will be open. Once again. Max Payne isn't a specific thing, Rebel. The 15,000 is just to redeem a non-RPG. You pick the game you would like me to play, and there are some exceptions to that. There will be no Code Veronica redemptions. And I might choose to say no to some stuff, like if you want to redeem Castlevania Lord Shadow, I'm going to say no to that. Got enough of that last year. And of course, if I don't own it. But my collection is substantial, and if you throw out a game, I can probably do it. Like, Clim, throw out a non-RPG.
Ninja Gaiden. I don't know. Ace Combat at 4.
I do have Ace Combat 4. We could do that.
It's amazing. It's funny.
No, I've never done Ace Combat 4. After the PlayStation,
I've only played Ace Combat.
After the PlayStation with Ace Combat 3, the only Ace Combat I've played since then was Assault Horizon. I didn't play a huge amount of that. Aqua. Yeah, we found out that was Wetrix. Yeah, I think it was a different regional naming variant, but I know it as Wetrix. Aqua video game, known in Europe as Aqua Wetrix 2. There you go. It was a launch title for PS2 in Europe.
Oh.
But yeah, non-RPGs are 15,000 points. And of course, you have the option of joining me on stream for those. Like I say, there are games I will veto. Ninja Gaiden, we'd have to see how I feel. Ninja Gaiden 2, no. Sigma 2, maybe. Black, no. Sigma, maybe, because we didn't do Sigma and there's the Rachel levels to show off, I guess. But I'd probably turn around and think, you know what, no, I don't want to go through the Ryu levels again, let alone the Rachel levels. But case by case basis.
Of course.
If you redeem anything, you do not have to join me on mine. Do not feel obligated for that. It's just a bonus option.
Options there.
Yes. And as you've seen with Clim, it can be a lot of fun. But that is pretty much it. Once again, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. And of course, super big special thank you to Clim for joining me through the entire playthrough of FF7.
Outstanding. Thanks for having me, Mecca. I appreciate it. It's been fun.
It's cool. Like I say, you being here really elevated this above just another playthrough.
I'm glad it did.
Metal Gear. Limitations on that will be Metal Gear Solid 2, and Twin Snakes. I have plans for the rest of the series.
Cool.
And I want to do them in release order. So I'm not going to do 4 before I do 3, and I have plans for 3. So, like, I've done 1, 2, and Twin Snakes on stream before, so they're fine. They're fair game.
Nice.
But yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess.
Awesome.
Anything to say, Clim?
Oh, you said it all. Thanks everybody for being here. It's been a fun ride. I look forward to the next stream of games. You know, literal and figurative stream. You know, should be fun. And it's just crazy. It's just crazy that this is like, okay, the stream's done and one more Final Fantasy VII. But, it's been fun. And thanks for having me.
We've been discussing this off stream a little.
Yeah.
But this is also like the end of us doing streams together.
Yeah.
Which has been an almost continuous thing weekly since like October.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. End of a saga, yeah. We'll do some training and come back with a spirit bomb or something. Yeah, it's been good. Thanks for having me.
Definitely with that, I want to thank Clim for joining me through all of these streams. He's been a very good streaming partner. He's always elevated every playthrough he's been part of to be something special.
Thank you.
Any last words?
You're gonna kill me now, aren't you?
Do you have any last words?
No, are you ready for them? Are you all set up for my last words?
I've been ready since we started the stream.
Oh boy. Right. No, that's it. I don't have anything to say, just a question to ask, Mecca.
Okay.
Could you tell me about the rabbits?